Hello everybody, how are you? Good to see you. David Snedeker here on this fabulous Thursday evening, broadcasting to you from Los Angeles, California. Hello everybody, how are you? Good to see you. David Snedeker here on this fabulous Thursday evening, broadcast. I am going to, hold on one sec for me, please. Hold on a second here. I've got some, let me see. There we go. I just got to take care of that. I was checking out our YouTube channels. Want to back up and running here, folks, and hopefully we'll keep that one on. My 2-week suspension on broadcasting live to YouTube is up, and so we'll see how long that lasts. But I'm not expecting it to last long. And we will be broadcasting across many different platforms here very soon that are not suppressing free speech right now. Okay, so welcome everybody. We do a process here called checking our coat. We imagine our preconceived notions and our unconscious bias are in this big hooded winter coat. Also our ego, and you're coming into a beautiful theater, Snedeker Theater, home of the Snedheads, and you don't want to wear your big bulky coat in. So we check our coat and we take a claim ticket and we come on in, we grab a drink, grab a favorite pet, our favorite your favorite person, and come on in and just enjoy yourself. You don't need to protect yourself here. We've got the mod squad on it that's going to make sure that nobody's acting up. Just like a party, just like a big party, you got to have bouncers. And your First Amendment is sacred here. We just ask you to be kind because we don't put up with assholes here. So you want to be an asshole, go somewhere else. But if you want to try to tap into great energy, great people, a great community, and some fantastic information, and between what we know to be true and speculation, and we'll tell you which is which. We don't claim to have any secret connections here, which many people are doing in the truth community. We don't need any secret connections, folks. We have 17, we have POTUS, we have Pompeo, we have Scavino. And basically, there are no outside comms. Either you believe in 17 or you do not, okay? Now, if you've watched this broadcast with any frequency whatsoever, you know that 17 is a highly intelligent, very, very advanced AI, or even above that, of communication coordinated through POTUS, through the comms that we receive, almost 5,000 comms on the boards on the 8kun. Started out as 4chan, that was compromised. They went to 8chan. They had to shut 8chan down because 17 was becoming too popular, and so then the creators of 8chan created 8kun and are back up and running. Now we haven't heard from 17 in over 40 days. But also, we've also been getting communications from POTUS back into 17. So we follow those quite extensively through the comms that they're sharing with us. What's important to understand here, folks, is that you can have any kind of attitude you want towards what's going on right now. That is your free will. But I will tell you this, that if you're not enjoying this show that we have in front of us here, then you're just not going to enjoy the journey until this is finalized. Okay, there will be a finalization of what we're experiencing here, and what we heard today is that we are one step closer with declassification. 17 has always told us C before D. C before D, very cryptically, okay? And what we've figured that out to mean is C before D class, and then we were coming up with all kinds of different ideas or guesses as to what C was. Was it Coates? Was it Dan Coates? Was it Clinton? Was it all kinds of different guesses that people have been making? But once they certified the vote for Joe Biden as the next president of the United States corporation, once they certified, then we realized, certify before D-class, okay? Now, if D-class wasn't coming, maybe there would be another C. But now we have D-class coming as early as tomorrow, probably as late as Monday. Now, what's going to be declassed? Well, wow. What's not going to be declassed, I think, is the better question. There is no shortage of information that is classified that needs to be declassified. The declassification is going to bring down the House, literally and figuratively. Okay? The House of Representatives is the literal. The figurative is the house of cards that has been created with a Chinese playing deck and the CCP's money that created this house of cards that is now about to crumble. Now, I'll ask you this. Had a nice conversation with Richard today, and we were talking about my meme, the meme where I showed the Capitol behind the fence and talked about how the congressmen and women, when they realized that that fence was not meant to keep people out but keep people in, look at the military presence in D.C., look at the National Guard, which are now armed, okay, after Muriel Bowser did not want them armed, but the military has taken care of that because of President Trump's executive order, which brought about the protection in Washington, D.C., as decided upon by FEMA. And so the federal government is making the decisions in that manner now. Why are they all there? They're not going to have anybody there for Biden's inauguration. So why would they all be there? What else could be happening? What else could be going on? Now, folks, here's the thing we know. We know that most of Washington, D.C. is corrupt. You don't have to have a rocket science degree from MIT, although you may have a degree from MIT and be funded by the Obama administration and the Biden administration to the tune of, tens of millions of dollars that is doing the bidding of the CCP. That was news today. But you don't have to have a rocket science degree to understand that the politics in Washington, D.C., what we are experiencing presently, and how the structure is set up, and how lobbyists have more access to the politicians than you and I, who they are supposed to represent. The corporations have more access to our representatives more than you and I, who our representatives are supposed to represent. Okay? The nomination process of these politicians is not run by you and I. The whole concept was, hey, let's all get together and nominate somebody we really trust and we really believe in. That's the grassroots nomination process that should be occurring in our American politics now. But it's coming from the corporations and the top down. Who wants it the most? Who's willing to sell their soul for the devil? Those are the people. that are getting into politics. And literally, by the way, sell your soul to the devil. This is the people that run this are a satanic cult who child traffic and do horrible, horrible things to children and to humans around the world. And they support others who do the same. Okay? And so this is the swamp in Washington, D.C. So this D-class and all the things that we're going to find out should bring down a large percentage of the population in Washington, D.C. What better way to attract them into the Capitol building to impeach Donald Trump and to do other things, and then let them realize that they are now they've now been arrested. That's the way I see it unfolding. But I want to ask you this. If you're watching a movie and the movie is, an hour and 45 minutes long, are you looking for the climax at an hour 15? Are you looking for the plot twist an hour in? Are you looking for the final dramatic scene in an hour and a half in? No. You're looking for the final dramatic scene at the end of the movie, maybe an hour and 40, 42, 40, and that end scene culminating with the good over evil, God over evil, good over bad. And it's a very dramatic crescendo, like some of our greatest pieces of music that have ever been composed. The same goes for the movies that have been created to entice, to excite, to stimulate, and to move the audience. I used to make movies. I used to make independent feature films. And you want the climax, you want the grand finale to really connect with people. You want it to be dramatic. The more dramatic, the better. So looking at this show that we're looking at now, how does it end? Does it end 20 days before an inauguration of the next president who falsely claimed his throne, if you will, on an illegal election? 10 days before? 5 days before? Okay. After? That doesn't make much sense unless that's a little plot twist right at the end. Okay. And allowing him to be sworn in as the president of the United States of America Corporation, which has already been disbanded behind closed doors, so that he's really might as well be the president of the clubhouse in somebody's yard in the suburbs. It doesn't mean anything if they've already disbanded the United States of America Corporation. Because what we are waiting for, those who are truly awake, is Nasara. And what happens with Nasara is that we go back to pre-1871, where the United States of America was a group of states that came together and formed a constitution. 1871, they changed that and made it a U.S. corporation, a Delaware corporation, and made us all eventually servants to that corporation, chattel. And so that is the presidency that we just won. So if Donald Trump retains that presidency, that is just as false as the one Joe Biden is trying to step into. Why hasn't Kamala Harris given up her Senate seat yet? Why did they cancel the inauguration parade for Joe Biden? Why are there massive amounts of troops in Washington, D.C. armed to the teeth? Why is there now razor wire on the fencing around the Capitol? Why? To protect them from another fake breach of the Capitol, which they created and we're finding out more and more about. You see, what happened with this impeachment process was called is modern day legislative lynching. There was no evidence. There was no evidence presented to refute or to condemn. It was hearsay and she said and he said. They didn't even use his right quote. They didn't look at the timeline. We were still close to the White House where he had been speaking to us. And then he said, "Let's march let's walk to the Capitol." And so we were all leaving the White House to walk to the Capitol, and we didn't even find out about Pence not what his decision was until I got to the Capitol. And by that time, this had already been done. That breach had already taken place, and we have video of them actually letting them in. So we know that they're not trying to protect I know they're not trying to protect Congress from us. No. Unless it's just all for show. Because I saw them repel a group of people that were trying to break in later in the day. They did it no problem. A couple cans of tear gas, about 4 or 5, some flashbang grenades, and we were dispersed. Now, I wasn't trying to get in, and most of the people there were not trying to get in. They were just hanging out on the Capitol steps, talking with each other, talking with the police, talking, We were just happy to be there to represent Donald Trump. And if we're representing Donald Trump, by the way, okay, like if you introduce me to somebody and you speak highly of me and you send me over to that person and I have credibility because you introduced me, if I go over and act like an asshole, I make you look bad. Okay? If we go up to the Capitol and act like assholes, we're making our president look bad. And the whole reason that we were in the Washington, D.C., in the Capitol, was because he asked us to be there. He asked us to be there to represent our movement and to say this election was stolen. That was our First Amendment right. We practiced that First Amendment right on the steps of the Capitol. We didn't have to go in. The people I was with, nobody wanted to go in. What are we going to accomplish in there? We were there at the Capitol, and yet they had let some people in earlier. And then there were some other people that were still trying to get in later. So this is all coming to surface. Why? Because you cannot bury the truth in this day and age. And we're going to show several examples of that tonight, of how you cannot bury the truth. You cannot treat people tyrannically and get away with it. And that's what's trying to be done right now by big tech, by the mainstream media. And they're signing their own, death warrant. And by that, I mean, with American people, their organizations are dead to us. People are leaving Twitter. Sorry. People are leaving Facebook. People are leaving, Google and Gmail and things like that. We're not going to live under tyranny. What is it? Facebook and Twitter have lost like $40 billion in market cap since they basically deleted our president's account from off the face of their platform. This will not stand. This will not stand. I will show you a video that I watched today, and you will see what I mean. This is not something that we are going to allow to stand in these United States. And I give you Mr. Dorsey from the twatter. And, you know, just listen to this dude talk about, you know, about us chattel, us sheep. Here we go.
You should always feel free to express yourself in whatever format, manifestation feels right.
From Project Veritas, by the way.
We do intend to do
James O'Keefe.
Retro, as I said in my note. It is going to take some time. And then the other thing, just to close out a little bit, we are focused on one account right now, but this is going to be much bigger than just one account, and it's going to go on for much longer than just this day, this week, the next few weeks. It's going to go on beyond the inauguration. We have to expect that. We have to be ready for that. So the focus is certainly on this account and how it ties.
He did not want this to get to the ears of you and me, by the way. This is a video that was released to James O'Keefe at Project Veritas from an insider inside Twitter. And he's got many, many more coming, by the way. Because guess what? There are a lot of patriots that work for Twitter. Okay? There are a lot of patriots that work for Facebook and Google. We're waiting for you, by the way. Because if you don't make a stand now against this tyranny, against this 1984 style censorship, if you don't make a stand now, you will go down in history as being a part of an organization and being complicit and actively engaged in the silencing of human voices on a mass scale. That will be your historical record. We know everybody who's a Twitter employee, and we will know who's going to come out and speak out against this and give us evidence to the fact that what is happening here is not only absolutely immoral, but it is basically enabling those who mean to do us harm and those who are doing horrible, horrible things to children, to humanity, and basically, this man will never be able to buy another cup of coffee without ridicule, without people saying you're a joke. Not going to happen. People are awake. And the people on the left don't realize how many of us are awake. I think Donald Trump got 84 million votes in the election. They claim 75. I think he got 84. 84 million people, and there's a lot of Trump supporters who didn't vote for whatever reason. So maybe he's got, but here's the thing, even if he's only got 80, they are fervent. 2 million of them showed up in Washington, D.C. from around the United States. 2 million plus. We are fervent. This isn't about trying to get a Republican into office. This is about getting Donald Trump into office because the alternative is tyrannical.
It's the real world violence, but also we need to think much longer term around how these dynamics play out over time. I don't believe this is going away anytime soon. And the moves that we're making today around QAnon, for instance, is one such example of a much broader approach that we should be looking at and going deeper on. So the team has a lot of work and a lot of focus on this particular issue. We also need to give them the space and the support to focus on the much bigger picture because it is not going away. The U.S. is extremely divided. Our platform is showing that every single day, and our role is to protect the integrity of that conversation and do what we can to make sure that no one is being harmed based off that. And that is the focus, and that is the color we want to
There you have it. Jack Dorsey, CEO of Twitter, recorded by one of his own employees, an insider whistleblower at Twitter, recorded saying this is going to be much bigger than just one account, revealing some censorship. You can see our motto at Veritas, our organization protected by an army of citizen patriots. We've had over a dozen people reach out to us this week with video, evidence inside Twitter. Stay tuned. They may be private companies, but they have more power than all three branches of government. Veritas Tips at protonmail.com.
So that's what we're looking at here. That's the kind of tyranny that we're looking at. To protect the integrity of the conversation, how do you protect the integrity of the conversation by not allowing it to happen in the first place? Okay? And here you have this guy with, nose piercing and all, who thinks he knows what's good for you and me, based on a false FLAG that basically they created a breach of the Capitol. And, folks, you got to see beyond this. You got to see beyond this and see what's really happening here. This is the indoctrination. This is the indoctrination that, as free thinkers, they cannot tie us into. They cannot bind us with this indoctrination, because we will break free from that, because we are thinking for ourselves. Challenge everything that's said to you. Challenge everything that you read, especially if it's from an organization that is notoriously tied in with the same people that have been getting a paycheck for the past year while depriving you and I of ours. Think about that. And not only that, these sons of bitches gave themselves a $45,000 raise per person in Congress with the last stimulus bill. They each got $45,000. We got $600. See, this is a show. The purpose of this show is to awaken the masses, awaken each human to the reality that we are being royally screwed and we are being lied to every day. And that must go up against the show that we've been given up until now, and which has been, by the way, the indoctrination of telling us one thing when it's actually quite the opposite. The control of the media is the absolute control of our minds. And that's what they've got a hold on, folks. They've got a hold on our minds, and you see it. You see it quite clearly now that you're looking. The goal of this broadcast, my mission, is to get you to think for yourself. If you leave here and go think for yourself, or go to some other broadcast or whatever, but you're still thinking for yourself, I've done my job. But we have to think for ourselves, and the only way you can do that is challenge everything and do your own research. We can't be lazy. We are in a war right now. We are in an information war, and we cannot be lazy about how we handle it. And we cannot be lazy about how we gather our information. And we must beware of those who mean to divide the truth movement, those who mean to try to, let's just say, folks, that there's people out there that that are going outside of the actual 17 comms, when we've been specifically told no outside comms? I took you through 3 different drops yesterday, 3 different communications from President Trump and Pompeo. Okay? And all 3 communications took us back to number 4. Okay? Number 4. There were only 3 before this. October 29th, 2017. I'm going to read this to you. 3 different communications just yesterday all pointed us eventually to this 17 post. Some of us come here to drop crumbs, just crumbs. POTUS is 100% insulated. Any discussion suggesting he's even a target is false. POTUS will not be addressing nation on any of these issues as people begin to be indicted and must remain neutral for pure optical reasons. How many of you have gotten frustrated because POTUS has not said what you want him to say? He's not going to talk about this. It's just going to be taken care of. To suggest this is the plan is false and should be common sense. In other words, that just makes sense. That the more he is removed from it, the less he is attached to the outcome of what happens to these people. And once you see what these people have done, once you hear their confessions, once you see the evidence behind their confessions, you're going to be sick to your stomach that you ever supported them, ever defended them, ever voted for them, ever watched them on television, ever propped them up. Focus on military intelligence, state secrets, and why might that be used versus any 3-letter agency. We showed you last night the multiple firings out of the FBI. It's corrupted. Firings out of the DOJ. It's corrupted. Firings out of the CIA. It's corrupted. Okay? And the defense spending pullback of not supporting the CIA around the country. I will splinter the CIA into 1,000 pieces, were the words of this man, John Fitzgerald Kennedy. And they murdered him for that. And Donald Trump is doing just that. He's splintering the CIA into 1,000 pieces without you even realizing it, because he has pulled back the funding from the Defense Department, and the Defense Department is no longer supporting the CIA agents out in the field around the world. That means they got to come home. They can't stay there. They're not safe. They must be disbanded. 1,000 pieces. If they were able to kill him at Dealey Plaza, okay? Don't you think they're trying to kill Trump? They have multiple times. And if they can't kill him, they must discredit him. Let's sit back on this and think about, how can we discredit him? I've got it. He made a phone call to the Ukrainian talking about Joe Biden. We'll impeach him for that. They impeached him for a phone call. And the biggest, most disturbing thing about that whole thing is the amount of absolute sheep that didn't do their own homework on that whole situation, and they went along with it and supported it out of their disdain for Orange Man Bad. So that was the first impeachment. But they've got to get him now. They've got to take care of him now. They've got to discredit him now and make sure he never runs again. So how do we do that? Well, he's got 2 million people coming to the Capitol. What do you say we put on some Trump gear? We let those people in with the Trump gear, have them do some damage, create a whole situation there. We'll say 5 people died, even though I don't even know if 2 people died. Okay, and we will blame it on his rhetoric, like they have, because the only thing they have is we're going to go after what he said, not what he did. So we'll go after them on that, and we'll discredit him and impeach him and try to get the House in. Oh, first of all, we'll try the 25th Amendment. 25th Amendment. Does Nancy Pelosi even know what that is? The 25th Amendment has nothing to do with whether or not you like a president or whether or not you agree with this man. Yeah, Elaine, these people are stupid. 17 has said that multiple times. Okay? So this is, Kurt says, Burns said today to pay close attention to everything Trump says between now and Monday. Guys, that's it. President Trump and his comms to lead us to 17. That's all we need right now. You don't need anybody else. Anybody else is just gonna be speculation and be getting in the way of getting you all bent out of shape or excited. We don't need anybody else but President Trump and 17 communicating with us right now, and that's why 17 said no outside comms. So we wouldn't get distracted. You didn't think 17 thought, charlatans would come along and try to capitalize on this? Okay? We get supported for this broadcast, but we're trying to awaken you to what 17 is doing. We're trying to awaken you to this high-level intelligence operation that anybody that discredits Q doesn't understand, couldn't possibly tell me anything about it that I can't completely dismiss through verification of facts. What we did last night from 3 different separate communications ending up with this same document, the odds of that alone are incalculable. And the odds of most coincidences that happen with 17, how many coincidences must you see before it's mathematically impossible? That's directly from 17. Why? Because people tried to discount 17 based on, it's just a coincidence that POTUS tweeted, 17 dropped this and POTUS tweeted that, or 17 predicted this and it actually happened. And folks, it's thousands of examples. Okay? Let me take you back to this. What Supreme Court decision opened the door for a sitting president to activate? What must be showed? We're going to get into that here in a minute. Why is POTUS surrounded by generals? Again, there are a lot more good people than bad, so have faith. This was a hostile takeover from an evil, corrupt network of players. Not just Democrats, right? Don't fool yourself into thinking Obama, Soros, Roths, Clintons, etc. have more power present day than POTUS. Roths, by the way, is Rothschilds. Don't fool yourself into thinking that these people are going to pull off this magic trick of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris in office. Operation Mockingbird is the CIA-run program that infiltrated mainstream media. 17 is trying to remind us of the indoctrination. Patriots are in control. Sit back and enjoy the show. This was October 29th, 2017. How many of you are enjoying this show? How many of you have listened to us enough, Todd and I walk you down through this, and to understand that this is a show, and that the purpose of this show is to awaken the masses? How do you awaken the masses? You give one hell of a climax. One hell of a climactic scene. What's that going to be? And when is it going to happen? Obviously, we are not privy to the when. And none of the people that you may watch on YouTube, none of them are privy to the when. And how do I know that? Because they're not 17. And they're not POTUS. Let's focus on what we were told to focus on. Okay? I don't need Patrick Byrne to tell me to listen to everything that POTUS says between now and Monday. Why? Because we already do. And we have taught you to do the same. Because those are the people we need to be getting information from. Because those are the people in the know. There are less than 10. There are 10. 3 civilian, 7 military. We've been told that by 17. Okay? 3 civilian, 7 military. You can make up any numbers you want. You can have somebody tell you another number because supposedly they have some inside intel. You can do whatever you want. But make sure whatever you're doing is serving you and serving where you're at in your awakening. Because we have people that have been awakened for many, many years, me 14, some longer than that, and we have people that are just waking up. Wherever you're at, wherever you are in your personal awakening, your personal evolution, you are welcome here. And you are right on time. You are right on time. No need to beat yourself up for coming to the store, to the show late. You're not late. You're right on time. But we need to have a handle on what's going on, and the best way to do that is to do what we've been asked to do. Now, people will tell you, oh, well, what if they're lying to us to get us to just wait and be passive and not do anything, and then they're going to put us in boxcars. Let me explain something to you about world history. Every single genocide that has ever occurred in human history, okay, certainly in the 20th century, when the firearm was created, they had to take the firearms away from the people. They tried to do that multiple times in the Obama administration. He's been called the greatest gun salesman in the history of the world. More guns were sold under Barack Obama's 8 years in office than ever before. Why? Because people knew he was trying to restrict us, to try to take them away from us. Okay? We can thank Joe Biden for that as well. So they didn't get our guns. 190 million gun owners, 30 million veterans, countless hunters that know how to use their gun and can drop a deer from 200 yards. Okay? You know what else they can drop from 200 yards? I don't know. A Chinese communist military agent who thinks he's gonna, they're gonna come onto this turf, this United States of America? No. No. This is our sovereign land that has been taken over by corrupt individuals and controlled by corrupt individuals, and we are taking it back. And we are taking it back with nothing more than this. These are our rifles. Because we do the work that we can do, and our military and our POTUS will take care of the rest. And that POTUS is not going to be Joe Biden. This is what's coming. Okay? The awareness of what really happened last Wednesday. Okay? This is from Cliff Pontier on Facebook, who we know is somebody much more important than that. Breaking: radical BLM activist John Sullivan has been charged in the Capitol riots. He's a leftist who literally founded a group called Insurgents USA and was interviewed on CNN. This guy, right here. And look how concerned Anderson Cooper is. He's got that concerned look, doesn't he? I'm concerned. I'm concerned that someday the world will find out who I really am, and that I am CIA, and I have been funded by CIA, and my mother, Gloria Vanderbilt, was CIA. And I have been lying to you the whole time. We can't let the world know that. So we have to make the people that are trying to expose us look bad. That's what's going on here. Okay? Nothing more, nothing less. That's what's going on. They are trying to save their lives. They're trying to save their lives because they know that they're going away or they will be put to death. Too harsh? Too harsh? Wait till you see what they've been doing. Wait till you see the confessions. Wait till you see the proof. Wait till you see what they've been covering up, what our mainstream media has been covering up. You won't think it too harsh. You'll think it not harsh enough. From Stephen Martin, the wrap-up smear. Nancy Pelosi was talking to a group of reporters and explained this. The wrap-up smear is a diversionary tactic. This is her quote. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You demonize and then the wrap-up smear. You want to talk politics? We call it the wrap-up smear. You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it. And then you, gesturing to the media, you write it. And then they say, see, it's reported in the press that this, and this. So they have that validation that the press reported the smear, and then it's called the wrap-up smear. This is the indoctrination that I have been screaming from the mountaintops for 14 years. That they have used to enslave humanity, to control our minds. They could not have done it without the press. They could not have done it without Hollywood. They could not have done it without the complicit and the engaged politicians. And look what they've done to us. Look what they've done to our children. From Stacy Blue. We are going to, this is a quote by Joe Biden, we are going to quarantine people who have COVID symptoms. And we are going to see to it that 100 million Americans get shots in the arms in my first 100 days. Joe Biden. 114:21, folks. Now, look what they've done to our society. Look what they've done to our businesses, to our restaurants, to families, to our children. Think about the impact that this is going to have on our children. It's tragic. We're adults here, folks. It's time to put on our big boy pants and start acting like adults. And stop cowering like children. Our children won't even cower the way most adults are cowering. Our children wouldn't even act the way most adults are acting. The children are brilliant, but the problem is we're stupid. Because we're allowing these assholes to direct our life and ruin our life. That's on us. Okay? That's on nobody else. We have allowed them. This is I had a great talk with Eric today, by the way. Eric Swanson. He sends his love to you all. Eric, as you know, lost his father last week. He's been dealing with his grief and all that, and losing his father, as we all can imagine or have experienced ourselves. But he really is grateful for our prayers. He's grateful for the outpouring of love for him, and he's family and always will be. And so I had a great conversation with him today, and one of the things he brought up was that that this masking is an absolute military experiment to put upon the masses to see how much you can control them. We've already seen that it doesn't stop smoke or steam or anything from coming out when you're breathing out. We've already seen that. And certainly not with cotton or masks or anything that's non-surgical. The virus escapes and comes in. The worst thing we're doing is we're causing ourselves to breathe in bacteria and bad stuff. But at any rate, that's what they're doing to us. That's what they're doing to us, folks. And there's no other way that you can look at this without it's a conditioning of our mind. It's a conditioning of our mind. All right. So, folks, welcome. David Snedeker here. Good to see you all. We are looking at, what do we got here? About 2,500 on 4 platforms right now. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you. We are going to have Todd and Cindy call in here, guys. If you want to call in now, that'd be awesome. And we're going to knock some stuff out. We're going to knock out some communications. Mind space, population control through government policy. I wanted to show you, too, somebody sent me that's going to be a tough one. Let me see if I can find this again. Somebody sent me the Space Needle, the Seattle ceremony of the virtual fireworks, and I saw that earlier today. And if I can find it amidst 100 or so messages from you all. I will try to do that. And there we go.
Messenger audio.
Hey, Cindy.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Good. Nothing happening, huh?
Yeah, nothing to talk about.
Been a boring day.
We're gonna have to make some stuff up.
I know. I don't even know what we're going to talk about. You got any ideas there, Todd?
No, well, there's only 2,400 people watching. I only go in front of crowds of 3,000 or more, Dave.
Yeah. The by the way, I've been meaning to talk to you about you loitering at the mall. They don't want you there anymore, bud. You're creeping people out.
Is it the mask thing?
Yeah. No, they don't want you to wear one, for the COVID.
I've been wearing a Biden mask everywhere, so I guess that probably is creeping people out.
Yeah, exactly. You've been sniffing people, dude.
Once you put the mask on, you just start acting like him.
Dude, you know how many times I've thought, oh my God, I would love to sniff that person, but one day I want to run for president. And so I'm not going to do it. And so, but now, Joe Biden has opened up opportunity for sniffers everywhere. No longer, folks, will you be looked down upon for just sniffing somebody's head that has not given you the permission to do so. I guess that's okay. Just make sure you run Democrat.
The creepy caress has got to go too. The creepy caress.
What's that?
The creepy caress. The caress of the kids. It's just like,
No, thank you.
Kids are kids and animals are really good judges of character.
Oh yeah.
And they can kind of see through because they still have their pineal gland active. Wow. And they can see through the veil, and they see this creepy old man approaching, and you can see him just cringe, and it's just so sickening. I just don't know how people can be so indoctrinated.
Grandma G said predators sniff their prey, Dave.
Yeah.
That's spot on, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Spot on.
Yeah.
Yeah. This dude is not going to be president. Okay. Oh yeah, Lee. We're going to talk about Red 6 tonight. As a matter of fact, let's just go to a quick comm here from Pompeo. Okay. And here we go. This is from Pompeo. Red 6, Secretary Pompeo, U.S. government account. Lechem to Pompeo wine. There are 6 bottles of red, folks. 6 red. 6 red, which would be 44-14. Me believe. EAM loyalists, Red 6, Secretary of Defense, instruct 1. That's next, folks. That is, that's code. They're talking to us. They're telling us this is going down. All of this that has been told to us by 17 has happened. It may not have happened on the timeline of our listeners, Todd, Cindy. And some people have a problem with that because it's not on their timeline.
Well,
honestly, it's not on mine either.
I'd feel better about it if it would have been Christopher Miller, too.
Yes, I would feel better about it, but I think Miller's next. Christian, Dave, how much money would you bet Trump gets into office on the 20th? How much money would I bet? Well, I'm not much of a betting man, but I'm telling you that, and I'll be very specific about this, that if Biden is inaugurated, okay, behind the fences at the Capitol with all that military, think about that. That's the U.S. corporation, which is no longer. President Donald Trump, the military takes over. President Trump runs unopposed for the Republic and gets into office sometime in, if not immediately, because they've already, handled certain parts of it. But sometime very, very soon thereafter. Jay, arrest him at inauguration. Well, that's what Richard and I were talking about. Wouldn't that be a hell of a climax? Right? How about that for a climax of a movie? Right? EAM, Kurt. That's the code for emergency broadcast system, or emergency. I think the AM is
emergency action message.
Emergency action message. Yes. And we've also got a backup for the emergency action message that Christy was sharing with us last night. And that is the quiet voice. No, the giant voice. The giant voice, okay, that the military has. And so that's all happening. Yeah, where's Hollywood? Exactly. Not seeing a lot of people out there talking.
It's kind of quiet, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. Christian says $1,000. Well, actually, there's a gentleman that's says that if I can clarify my predictions on my post, which I plan on doing, that he's going to donate $1,000 to the show and $1,000 to a charity. I forget his name right now, but
the charity's name's Todd.
Exactly.
Should I give out my mailing address?
Exactly. Emergency alert system. Yeah. Yes. Arizona Elements. Thank you. Emergency alert system. EBS. Emergency broadcast system. Emergency broadcast system. Let's see. Jeff says Dave Biden would have to be inaugurated to charge him with treason. Questionable. Jeff, what's your source on that? I'd like to dig into that a little bit more. Thank you for that. Let's see. Yeah. Daisy Duke says, I was thinking martial law until March 5-ish, then the 19th president will be Trump with the USA, no longer a corporation. Yeah, and great point, Daisy. The 19th, he wouldn't be, he wouldn't be the 45. He would be 19, right? Yes, it will happen. It will happen, guys. This is not, they didn't come this far. They didn't take us through this so that, Trump could go back to real estate in New York. Okay. Angier, thank you. GeekWire, Epic Light Show, New York. Okay, awesome. Yes, Christy, thank you. Can't arrest the sitting president. Okay. See, that's why I don't think that he's going to be inaugurated. Okay. Let's see. McCrug says, I'm hearing Tom Hanks will be moderator inauguration. I was hoping he was already arrested. Interesting. Let's see. Remember the toast Tom Hanks plate? Yes, Eden. Yes, more about that. Carolyn says, Dave, I heard they are starting Monday to show confessions for 3 hours a day for 10 days. So that's what we have been told is going to happen. That 10 days of darkness, and that we're going to see confessions and all the proof of what's really going on. Okay. So the there's already enough treason on Biden that has nothing to do with the election. By the way, let's see. So Todd, what are your thoughts? You and Cindy, what do you guys got you'd like to talk about?
I sent you a couple things. One of our sned heads, and here's the other thing I wanted to put out.
You just reminded me of something too.
My messaging system here on my phone goes off about literally every 3 seconds.
Yes.
It's obviously we're under a heavy volume. Everybody's sharing, and we appreciate
Cindy's
it.
very high maintenance. Yeah.
Cindy is very high maintenance.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So
Nice try.
a lot of people are sending stuff to us, obviously. So
Yeah.
if they're, I don't know where I'm at on my friends. I haven't been taking any because of what we went through last, a few weeks ago with
Same.
the, the incident. So, but I do have. I mean, I look at so much information that it's going to be hard to give credit to where credit is due all the time. And I did send you a couple things.
Okay.
And one of our sneds found Julian's rum again on a different
nice.
platform.
Okay.
And you can tell it's him because it's quality.
Cool.
It's
All
pretty easy when you get a guy that dives as well as he does to go, yep, that's Julian. So
Now, was that the last one, Todd, that you sent?
it's the one that says Julian's rum on it. Let me see. I'll take a gander at it.
Because there's one that I couldn't make large enough. Like I couldn't see it.
It's the last one.
Okay. All right. Let me do my best here. Okay. So, and Nan White says Julian's rum is on Gab. Nice. So, let's see. Interesting.
You know what,
Okay.
I could blow
Go ahead.
I could blow it up and screenshot it for you if you want.
Yeah, if you can, try to do that, please, because on your source it'd be better. Okay, a couple things, guys. I want to get in. We're going to get into D-class, and I wanted to say too about Eric on the subject of Eric, that Eric is looking to move to West Virginia from Boston, and he is looking to go there and buy a home and live inexpensively, and So if you're snedheads from West Virginia, would you please reach out to you can reach out directly to me or through the show and just put on the subject Eric WV, okay? If you have any information about West Virginia, if you know great spots, if you know, so that kind of thing. I'd love to support Eric through that. And he asked for that as well, because I said don't be afraid to ask for help, and he said, hey, if any of the snedheads have some knowledge about West Virginia, okay, so if we could do that, that would be awesome. Also, Robin Christina, mass 24-hour Facebook boycott in honor of POTUS. If you want to join the mass 24-hour boycott of Facebook in support of POTUS, deactivate your account when you go to bed tonight and do not turn it back on until Saturday morning. All of your data will still be there when you reactivate. Okay.
I was mulling that over, Dave.
Yeah, I'm mulling it over too. I'm just
I
saying.
don't know who put that out, and why would we do what they want to do to us as a protest?
Yeah, see, I'm not on board with that, and I'll tell you why, just because of what you just said, but this is our battlefield. It would be leaving the battlefield. They've already lost billions in market cap. They're going to lose billions more as we slowly move away from it. But this is our battlefield, and we don't want to leave the battlefield. Certainly not at this time. I tell you, we are going to leave the battlefield for 10 days. that should do enough damage.
Right.
So at any rate,
I was suspicious about that because of the timing of it also. Because right now people are looking for information, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
So you deactivate and something happens, and then you're trying to get the word out to a bunch of deactivated accounts.
Yeah.
That's suspect to me. I think maybe this message would be best delivered after we get through this little this stunt that we're pulling off.
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
I saw it going around today, and it's like any other time I could see where a protest of don't use Walmart, don't use Amazon, don't do blah blah blah. But it doesn't make sense to cut your own communications off at this time. It just seems no.
Yeah. So Robin, great thought there, but I don't think that's the way to go. Brenda, good to see you. I tried calling you today, no answer, but please let us know how we can support you. Glad you got through that last night and all is well. And again, what Todd was saying last night. I called you late this afternoon, Brenda. I called you. What time was it? Harleysville, Pennsylvania. 257. What is it? 267. Yeah, 267. That was about 5:11. 5:11. After I got out of work. We think that so we don't want to leave the thing, but what I wanted to remind you of is just you got to also know when it's time to cut off the information and just meditate and focus and connect with yourself. So Todd, on the subject that I'm about to pull up, so that's all Julian's rum stuff, right? Right? The one I'm about to pull up, yeah.
Yeah, we could go to the actual drops if you wanted to, if you can make it bigger on the screen, and then you could just read what Julian said about it.
All right. Let me pull it up here, and yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so how do you non-scalable fence? This is from Julian's Rum, folks, and I'm going to make it bigger so I think we'll be able to see it. Okay. How do you capture a very dangerous animal? Who is best to conduct the attack? What is the one force necessary to retain control? Why does the U.S. military play such a vital role in this global game of risk? Non-scalable fence erected around Capitol as more National Guard members arrive in D.C. Okay, look at the fencing and the perimeter that they've put around it. Okay. All right. The fence surrounding the Capitol just so happens to surround the owl. How do you capture a very dangerous animal? When does a bird sing? Follow the owl. Symbolism will be their downfall. Okay? Follow the owl. And that is 154, I believe, right? Todd, can you see that that drop?
Yeah, just a second.
I'll double check here.
You're on the first one. It's 184.
Is that 184? Okay.
184, and then 188 is actually looks like the owl.
Yes. Okay. So, folks, this was from November 21, 2017. 184. Their need for symbolism will be their downfall. Follow the owl and Y head around the world. Identify and list. They don't hide it. They don't fear you. You are sheep to them. You are feeders. Godfather 3. And 188, this is the capital. I've showed you this many, many times on this broadcast. This is the capital in the heart of Moloch. That's why they needed that sacrifice. Okay? When does a bird sing? An owl is a bird. What is that next one, buddy? 753.
It goes 151, 1947, and 753.
1947.
Yes, and then 753.
I'm going to pull them all up at the same time. 753, think image drop, think OP, think united. When does a bird sing? Everything has meaning. I, in kill brackets. Think OP. What do you think 17 is saying about OP? Oh,
Operation Protocol.
Opposition or Operation Paperclip, or yeah, it could be Operation Protocol. Think United. Sneds, you got a idea on that? By the way, Vicky Armbruster says owls sing at night. That's true. Yes, and sing like a bird means snitching. Birds sing where they are caged. A bird sings in the morning, you're right, but an owl sings at night. Lady Gaga is singing at the inauguration. Interesting. The military inside defense, says Pat Carpenter, are actually CIA operatives illegally dressed as military. They're going to be arrested by the actual military National Guard that are outside the fence. What kind of operatives, Pat? Is that CIA? Because you have C_I. I is the eye of the tiger. I like that, Pat. Pat Evans.
Or the all-seeing eye.
Original poster. Think original poster. Think image drop. Think original poster. Think united. When does a bird sing? So that's what M. Flutman said, original poster. Also operations. But if they're saying think image drop, that might be an original poster, huh? Oh, here's interesting. Muchos Gaseous says outer perimeter. Larry Brewer says OP is Andy Griffith. OP. That's a good one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like Bohemian Grove, Tohar's Fire. Operating procedure, says Ron Bell. Owl perimeter. Yeah.
I sent you a video of the troops that are on their way there. It's in your messenger.
Awesome. Okay, so let me finish going down through this. This is, let me go to, what's the next one after that one? Let me see. The owl, when does a bird sing? We're seeing that. The D class.
Let's see. Okay, the one that we're missing is cut off. We'll have to just put capture a very, very dangerous animal in the
Okay. Okay.
And just write that at the top.
So let me take us down through these. 151. How do you capture a very dangerous animal? Do you attack it from the front? Do you walk through the front door? Do you signal ahead of time you will be attacking? How do you distinguish between good and bad? Who do you trust to keep secrets? How do you prevent leaks? Who do you trust to complete the mission? How do you prevent warnings being sent? Why is Admiral Rogers so important? Why was the source code to former NSA collection, P's publicly released? How do you blind the CIA, clowns in America? What was Snowden's primary mission? What was Snowden's real primary mission? Was Snowden truly acting on his own? Nothing is as it appears. What show is being put on by AG Sessions since his confirmation? What show is being put on by POTUS since AG Sessions' confirmation? Why was AG Sessions' confirmation challenged heavily? Why was RR's confirmation smooth and easy? What was the vote count for RR? Why did Sessions recuse himself? Why is this relevant? What group has vocally supported RM repeatedly? RM. Robert Mueller.
Robert Mueller.
Yeah. How do you capture a very dangerous animal? Who is best to conduct the attack? What is the one force necessary to retain control? Why does the U.S. military play such a vital role in this global game of risk? What is money without power? Why did POTUS depart Manila 30 minutes ahead of schedule? Why is Air Force One landing in Hawaii? Does Air Force One have in-fare refueling ability? Yes, it does. Nothing is as it appears. What was the D.C. vote breakdown between Trump and Clinton? What is the nickname for D.C.? The swamp. Why would sealed indictments be outside of D.C. jurisdiction? Because of the corrupt judges. What purpose would this serve? Why are judicial appointments being rapidly completed? Who can you trust? Have faith, patriots. And then this one is links to defend Google at all costs, okay? Debunking Donald Trump's latest conspiracy theory on Google. You have all the mainstream jumping in to defend Google. Google denies Donald Trump's claims of left-wing bias. Search is not used to set a political agenda. Yes, it is. That's why we use DuckDuckGo here. All of these, Washington Post, USA Today, Politico, are all supporting Google. Google to be regulated. Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, question mark. These people are stupid. Censorship with no consequences. How do you set a trap? Open the door and we shall always walk through and take control. Beautiful. This is good communication here, folks, from somebody outside of 17, Julian Drum, but look, he's pointing us to 17. This was his post today, Todd. Is this from today?
I just got it this afternoon, late this afternoon.
Okay. And this was my meme from January 11th. That moment at the end of the workday when congressional leaders realized the fence wasn't erected to keep people out. I'm going to have to add the barbed wire to that.
Yeah,
and,
there's Catherine Herridge had a little video. I went down and followed her again today. She's got some good stuff going on Twitter.
Awesome.
Great source that we don't use enough.
Yes, that's true.
You know, she helped get the word out with Christopher Miller about what the jabs were really about.
Yes. This was breaking. The FBI has arrested Black Lives Matter self-described anti-fascist John Sullivan for leading the charge during the insurrection at the Capitol. Sullivan goaded the first casualty of the event to climb through a window just before she was killed. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. I thought these were Trump people, Todd. Is he a Trump supporter? Because this was definitely done.
Shocked.
This was done by Trump supporters. Did he change his view right at the final moment? I don't know.
Yeah, he could have.
Okay. The FBI alleged that moments before breaching the Capitol security, John Sullivan told a crowd of disguised counter-protesters, "We about to burn this shit down. We got to rip Trump out of office. Fucking pull him out of that shit. We ain't waiting until next election." The United States obtained a video of Sullivan posted on YouTube in which, while attending a protest in Washington, D.C., Sullivan can be seen telling a crowd over a microphone exactly what I just read. Sullivan then can be seen leading the crowd in a chant of, "It's time for a revolution." Interesting.
Yeah, they're having a revolution a week before their candidate is put in office.
Yeah.
Right? Is that did I miss something?
Say that again. That needs to be heard.
They're planning riots and insurrection. Well, at that point, it was 2 weeks before their candidate was put in office.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I got it now.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to burn this place down because their candidate got elected.
Exactly.
Oh, wow. That's a twist, Dave.
Yeah. See, I think it's like reverse psychology or something.
Man, I got to think about this for a while.
Yeah, it's kind of blowing my mind here. According to the FBI, shortly afterwards, Sullivan could be heard goading Ashley Babbitt to jump through a window as he filmed her being shot and killed by law enforcement, which is still that's questionable. Is she still tweeting? And why wasn't the what's that?
Lynn Wood, she is.
Yeah, and how come when they were giving her CPR, why wasn't the guy up on the gurney as they always do? Let's see, giant voice. Yeah, so Julie, yes, that's what I was just saying about the giant voice, because that was because of President Trump's tweet. Yeah, so the only difference between Lynn Wood and me is I guess he's got a fireplace. I used to have a fireplace.
Before you got relegated to the garage.
Yeah, exactly, until I got kicked out of the house. But Julie, I will try to pull that up. Lynn Wood, war with China, we're going to see action. Okay, good stuff. Let's see. Excuse me.
I can't find the show chat.
The FBI, Sullivan was charged with rioting and criminal mischief during a BLM riot in July in which another civilian was shot and injured. The case is still pending. Okay. As leader of an organization called Insurgents USA, through which he organizes protests, on July 13, 2020, Sullivan was charged with rioting and criminal mischief by the local law enforcement authorities in Provo, Utah, based on his activities around a June 30, 2020 protest in which a civilian was shot and injured. The case is still pending. Folks, what do you think he organized this stuff on? Do you think maybe Facebook or Twitter? I bet he's still got an account up. Despite Sullivan's claims to the contrary, the video footage he provided to the FBI showed that he was clearly inciting the protesters, exclaiming, "Let's go, this shit is ours, fuck yeah, we accomplished this shit, we did this together, fuck yeah, let's burn this shit down." All right. After a crowd broke through the last barricade and Sullivan and the others approached the Capitol building, Sullivan, by the way, they were let through. Come on, this is not even accurate. They were let through and then let into the building.
They were waved through.
They were waved through. Come on, come on. I mean, if that was a 747, it would have landed perfectly. Okay? That dude was waving them in. Later, Sullivan's video includes footage of individuals climbing a wall to reach a plaza just outside the Capitol building entrance, as seen in the screenshot below. As individuals are climbing the wall, Sullivan can be heard saying, "You guys are fucking savage, let's go." Yeah. Okay, according to the FBI video, the video also shows Sullivan helping protesters climb the wall. Okay, doesn't look like we got video there. Once inside the Capitol, according to the FBI, Sullivan could be heard encouraging the protesters, suggesting, "We got to get this shit burned. It's our house, motherfuckers. We are getting this shit." Once inside the Capitol, roamed the building with other individuals who unlawfully entered. During one of his interactions with others, Sullivan can be heard in the video saying, "We got to get this shit burned." Yep. This is through the video, Sullivan confronts officers, calling for them to stand down. Several times during the video, Sullivan encounters law enforcement officers who are trying to prevent further advancement through the building by those who entered unlawfully. In at least 2 encounters, Sullivan can be heard on the video arguing with the officers, telling them to stand down so that they do not get hurt. Among other things, Sullivan can be heard telling officers, "You are putting yourself in harm's way. The people have spoken, and there are too many people. You got to stand down. The people out there that tried to do that shit, they got hurt. I saw it. I'm caring about you." He's a caring person. At another point, Sullivan breaks into a congressional office and states, "We did this shit. We took this shit," and then proceeded to break a window and later apologizing for breaking it, but suggesting that it was okay because no one caught it on camera. Wow.
I figured it out, Dave.
AF, Antifa. Look at that. The flag. Unbelievable.
I figured
Go
it
ahead.
out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Now I know why Kamala kept her Senate seat, because she's going to give it to him for doing such a good job during the riot. Senator Sullivan.
I like that. Sullivan.
There we go. Yeah.
A lot of those Irish guys causing problems in D.C. between Emmett Sullivan and this Sullivan.
Yes.
That's what you call the Black Irish, I think. Over and over, Sullivan encouraged protesters to break into new areas of the building and attack officers. Sullivan convinced the only other officer standing between him and the protesters to leave his post, ultimately resulting the shooting of an Air Force veteran climbing through the side window. Good work, FBI agent Matthew B. Folger. Affidavit in support of criminal complaint and arrest warrant. Matthew B. Folger being first duly sworn in, hereby deposed and state as follows. John Earl Sullivan with violations. Affidavit establishes probable cause to believe that Sullivan committed or attempted to commit any act to obstruct, impede, or interfere. Folks, we've been saying it for a week. We've been saying it since it happened.
But thank God the FBI listens to our show, I guess, huh?
Yeah, right.
We can help him with Burisma.
Yeah, exactly. So that's awesome. Yeah, and so let me go to, hold on a second. So that's huge. That's a muse on Twitter. And I want to go to, let me put
The little things in life are easy to take for granted, like getting away from the kids for...
Okay. Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to show that here in a little bit. That's your... I'm going to pull this up. Oh, can't do that right now. Hold on. Let me take you with me. Here's where we're at. These are C-130s taking equipment and supplies to Washington, D.C. 182nd Security Forces Squadron to Washington, D.C. This is today. This is from today.
From the Illinois National Guard, eh?
Yeah. It's a lot of stuff going in there.
Yeah, they pack them pretty full.
You see those weapons on their hips and on their fronts, folks? Okay. This isn't a peacekeeping mission. This is our military.
Yeah, they'll be putting that on your Facebook post. Nowhere. Tennessee Chicago Tribune. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Those on the range, whether it's here, TNT, or different customers. We have the principles on the support of the MTFM, and we follow those regardless of where we're at. Not that I can think of, no. How does it feel to be supporting this mission? Well, I'm very excited to support this mission. I've been in the military for
Handling the most of it right now.
How does it feel to have this house going and doing something like this on the field?
It's definitely a lot different than what my friends are doing right now, but I feel like I'm definitely trying to do my full potential right now from now on. This is just a 50%.
All right. So that's awesome. Somebody said I just missed it, but that looks like more than a pallet of bricks and some 2x4s. And also, I think it was Mike said that he has 2 cousins that are in the Illinois National Guard. Michael has 2 friends in the Illinois National Guard, and they got deployed today. So that's a confirmation on the timing of this video. Carrie says, this is draining the swamp. Alita said, if this isn't war, I don't know what else is. And Nancy said that pallet of bricks. That's an awesome, awesome quote. Nettles said, Sullivan is an Olympic skater. That John Sullivan gentleman. Well, folks, I'll tell you this right now. He's skating on thin ice. Comedy and information? Yes. Yes. Whoo! Whoo! I think I lost Todd because he would have been guffawing at that. Yeah, they mean business. Air Force Vet 87, my cousin in the JSOC will not discuss things. They can't, guys. Anybody that's no, 82nd is General Flynn's group. That's why restricted airspace on Flight Aware. Tracker, is that on around DC restricted? Lisa shut down Twitter. Lisa, what do you want me to send? What do you want to send to me? By the way, I am going to go to my email, so if you sent me there, I'm going to pull that up. Yeah, their orders are sealed for the time being. Need to know security. Okay. Thank you, Zen-Jen. Thank you. Comedy at your best. Yeah, that was a little bit of a pun. Sned Comedy Hour. Dave Sned Comedy Hour.
Hey, brother.
420 Wild Dragon. Love you, bro. Yes.
Hey, our comms are terrible right now. That you're doing the submarine on me. The wah, wah, wah.
Is that right? You want to call back in? You think?
Yeah. Let me try again.
Okay.
It's undoable on my end if it stays like this.
Let's just call back in.
Okay.
All right. Thanks. See ya. Let's see. Excuse me. How we doing? How we doing? He was in an Uber commercial as an Olympic skater. Interesting. Gamecock Gal, my son is going to be deployed to Germany in March. He is first lieutenant. Proud mom. Awesome. Thank you for your sacrifice. Trump still president. Hold the line, Lisa. Absolutely. Lori says, my nephew deployed from Georgia today. What branch is your nephew in, Lori? Elliot says them planes were in Savannah, Georgia. Which planes are you talking about? The ones we just showed? Because I think that was from Illinois. More than D.C., around 5 around the country, Tracker. Is that where they restricted airspace about 5 different areas? Awesome. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Pull up a few things here. Okay. The left is saying Sullivan is really a patriot that infiltrated their group. Of course, they got to say that, right? This is not for inauguration. It's to protect the White House. We're at war with China and Iran. This is to drain the swamp, I believe. This is to, yeah. Yeah, prayers always for the military. Keep my day job, exactly. That's why I do. This morning, MonkeyWorks showed 300 aircraft up. Kathy, where did MonkeyWorks show that? We'll probably go to that. Yeah, we're gonna go to the D class. That's gonna be huge. Let me go to that. I wanted to put my emails in case you guys are trying to reach me. Oh, let's see. Okay. Oh, by the way, John Sullivan's adopted daddy is Air Force Major General Kevin J. Sullivan. The Air Force general was reprimanded and resigned after an incident involving nuclear warheads. This is from Carrie Chestnut. Thank you, Carrie. Let me take you to this. This is very interesting. Okay. Antifa BLM activist and arrested Capitol siege agitator. This is from Kyle Becker. Sorry. John Sullivan's adopted daddy is Air Force Major General Kevin J. Sullivan. The Air Force general was reprimanded and resigned after an incident involving nuclear warheads. This raises no questions whatsoever. This is a thread. The Air Force generals who were disciplined were Sullivan, Deputy Chief of Staff for Logistics, who received a letter of reprimand and is retiring. The Air Force and Army have disciplined 17 senior officers. 17? What a great number. What a great number, right? Including 3-star general in charge of logistics for poor oversight in connection with the mistaken shipment of fuses for nuclear warheads to Taiwan. I'm sorry, guys. How do you make that mistake? Sullivan received a letter of reprimand for not adequately addressing logistics policy deficiencies and for not taking adequate action to correct previously identified systemic issues in ICBM logistics. Wow. That was from Wired.com. Okay. 17 officers disciplined in U.S. nuclear mistake. Wow. That's huge. That is huge. Yeah. There was breaches of trust that occurred on their watch. Career-ending punishments Thursday for 6 Air Force generals ranging in rank from 1 to 3 stars and 9 colonels. 2 Army and 2-star generals have also been disciplined. 2 major generals in the group have been asked to stay on in their jobs. The Air Force Chief of Staff, Norton Schwartz, who was also at the briefing, said those 2 officers have unique skills and knowledge critical for the nuclear mission. But Schwartz added, they certainly are on notice that there is no room for error here and that should they abuse this trust, it won't take but about a millisecond to react. Let me see. They haven't mentioned Sullivan yet. Okay, the Air Force generals who were disciplined. Lieutenant Kevin J. Sullivan, Deputy Chief of Staff for Logistics, who received a letter of reprimand and is retiring. So it's kind of like a forced retirement, right? Michael Hamill received a letter of admonishment and had already planned to retire. Okay. Now, here's what I take from this. This wasn't an accident. There was money involved. This was not an accident. This was not a mistake. How does 17 people make a mistake? The same mistake, right? Yeah. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Yeah, these bad people are planted everywhere. Kerry, nice find on that. Yeah, this is not a mistake, folks. Okay? You don't have 17 people making the same damn mistake. Okay? Just doesn't work that way. Let me try Todd, just in case he's not been able to get through here. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Calms down, maybe? What's going on, folks? Shit flows up in the military.
Hello.
Hey.
Sorry about that. We've been trying to get through. The comms are just kind of crazy.
I figured you had, so I just figured I'd just call you back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was a heck of a drop there. Some information about Sullivan's dad, adopted father. That's huge. That's huge. And I meant to, let me see if I retweeted this guy. This is Kyle Becker. Guys, if you want to follow me on Twitter, it's at Dave Snedeker, and they purged me of 1,000 followers. I hate calling them followers, but yeah. TD says, I'm about 20 miles from Offutt Air Force Base. The presidents come here when they're in danger. Interesting. Where is that, Offutt? Where's that Air Force Base? Anita says, after this, I'm going to try to quit smoking, but not right now.
Yeah, that's kind of the boat I'm in.
Yeah, I got you. I picked a heck of a day to stop sniffing glue.
Right. Doing Quaaludes.
Nebraska, thank you. Air Force vet, thank you. Omaha, nice.
Now, was that piece on Sullivan you just did, was that from Catherine Herridge?
No, that was Kyle Becker. But let's see if we can go to Catherine Herridge.
Because Catherine Herridge is knocking it out of the park.
Awesome. Wait a minute.
You ought to see you will see it. It's good, really good stuff.
By the way, I accidentally just went to Catherine. I'm doing the wrong. It's a K, C, it's like my mom, Catherine Herridge. I went to Catherine Austin Fitts on accident, but Catherine Austin Fitts is great. Wow. So this is Vice President Mike Pence thanked National Guard members at the U.S. Capitol on Thursday night. He said they will help make it possible to have a safe inauguration.
Look after your people.
Delaware, Pennsylvania, New York.
Camera, this way.
And they've been here since Thursday.
So I just encourage you to be vigilant, okay? Respect the unified chain of command. Look after your people, and we're going to deliver to the American people. A safe inauguration. We're going to swear in a new president, a new vice president. We're going to move our nation forward, okay? You're going to make it possible. So thank you all very much. God bless you. Task Force!
Delaware, Pennsylvania, New York.
Interesting. Okay. Where do you want me to start with Herridge? Oh, by the way, this is the barbed wire.
Yeah. Did you just play the where Pence was addressing the troops? I'm
Yes.
down a device.
Yes.
Okay. I just did for fun and games. That was at 9:14, and the only reason I would even consider using her for a comm is because she's been in 17 drops.
Yeah, watch the pen. Yeah.
And she's also given us outside comms with Christopher Miller and the Jab.
Yep.
So I just for giggles. I went and did.
Hey, brother, I screwed up and I didn't have the SNEDs with me on that. So let me just go back to show them Vice President Pence. So sorry, guys. Here we go. There we go.
Delaware, Pennsylvania, New York.
Camera, this way.
And they've been here since Thursday.
So I just encourage you to be vigilant, okay? Respect the unified chain of command. Look after your people, and we're going to deliver to the American people. A safe inauguration. We're going to swear in a new president, a new vice president. We're going to move our nation forward, okay? You're going to make it possible. So thank you all very much. God bless you.
Task force!
Delaware, Pennsylvania, New York.
Camera.
So she's mentioning all the states they're from. Go ahead, Todd. So you went from a timestamp of Heritage to 17. Which one did you do the timestamp on?
I did the very last one because it was an important subject with the vice president and the troops.
Yep, and that was 8:14, 9:14 then?
9:14, yeah. Another thing I think is important to listen to is the very first part of that where he said, make sure you follow the chain of command of unified command.
I picked that up. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you follow the unified chain of command, meaning that whatever the command comes down, you do. And don't forget that. Why would he say that?
Right. You have to really remind troops to follow the unified chain of command. What?
So 9:14, Five Eyes is very important. It won't be around much longer. Relevant here, but not the focus. For the record, can you please tell these Anons, ES Eric Schmidt at Snowden equals Snowden. ES does not equal at Snowden. These people just can't put two and two together.
And then I reversed it, Dave. 419.
Okay. Not much there on the bone, right?
Yeah, I think Snowden's going to make an appearance.
Well, Snowden did come back just recently in the comms. 419, test Q. Trip works on a single device, multiple devices required.
And we're back to that trip test.
Trip test. Yep.
So we'll
by the way, the 914, going back to 914, if we drop the 9, we go to 14, that's, the revolution, okay? That's military intelligence, what we were just experiencing. And what must be completed to engage military over other three-letter agencies, okay? Was the election supposed to be rigged? Did good people prevent the rigging? This is all about the election. We've been down this path many, many times, so go check out 14, okay? How is POTUS always 5 steps ahead? Who is helping POTUS? Okay. And if you drop the 1, then we're back to 4, which we've been sent to now 4 times from 4 different communications in the past 24 hours.
Yep. And also 27 is the duration of the video.
27. Duration of the video, 27 November 1st, 2017. Not everything can be publicly disclosed because so much ties back to foreign heads of state, Much will be revealed. We want transparency, but not at a cost we can't recover from.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And I think that's, we've said before, if it was just the United States and it wasn't a global coordination,
yeah,
this would probably be farther along.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we've got to get back. We've got to. It's a worldwide, project, and that's not easy to accomplish. That's not easy to do.
No, they're synchronizing. All these blackouts, I guarantee you, are not just, oh, well, wow, we didn't pay our electric bill at the Vatican.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, it's just there's too much stuff going on. There's military ops going on, and they've got to coordinate them right. And did you hear? Speaking of world events, did you hear about Merkel not coming back for another term?
Guys, what was I just saying last night? We had a listener on from Germany, and they asked me about Germany, and what did I say? Merkel's corrupt. Germany's going to be fine. Merkel's going to be gone. Did I or did I not say that last night? And look what happened today.
Yep.
What you don't see,
I'm going to miss her.
Just below the camera's view is my crystal ball. It's actually one of those 8 balls, I could shake up and then look. Yeah, that's how I do it.
You only have one ball? Is that?
Yeah, and you're busting it.
Good comeback. I like that.
Thank you. Got to stay on my toes, especially with one ball. Folks, it's past prime time somewhere. Maybe not in California, but it's past prime time on the East Coast, so it's gonna get a little saucy.
Well, we haven't gotten into potty talk yet, so
no, we haven't done that. Hey, so Jim shares an email. Jim writes, Dave, maybe Huber in Utah is the U.S. attorney doing all the indictments. Sessions appointed him, and he has been ultra quiet since being charged with his duties. Can't remember what the original task was for him. Just speculating. Jim, we've been, gosh, how long we've been talking about Huber, Todd? Since he's been,
God.
Yeah.
The invisible man. He's the invisible man.
Let's just say that Jim, your speculation is spot on, and we've been talking about Huber for a long time, and 17 talks about Huber too. So it's not like, we're getting this information from outside of what we're seeing from 17. Although we do more research outside of that once he tells us where to look.
Seems like there's an extreme data collection out there too, an extremely large data collection center out there in Utah. Do you think he could possibly be using any of that apparatus?
In Utah, I have seen it myself. I've pulled up to it. It is a huge, massive black building south of Salt Lake City that has the letters no such agency, and that is a massive treasure trove of information that they have access to. See, they have all this. They had the John Sullivan stuff. They have all this information, folks. What was one of the codes, decodes today? Let me take you there. Bear with me here, folks. Excuse me. Richard, I want to show the decode you found from this morning. But why can't I see you, Richard? This makes no sense whatsoever when I'm searching for you in Messenger and I cannot find you. Richard, will you send me that decode about keyhole, please? Because you're not coming up. There you are. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if we got it here.
I've been playing a little game with Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already seen that. Try again. It's really fun. I play it with some of my friends,
Yeah.
And when they send me something and it's like two or 3 days old, I'm like, try again.
Yeah.
And then they send again and it's like 1 day old, and I'm like, keep going. You're getting better. It's Sunday morning.
Hello. Good morning. So I can't find it. Richard, will you send that to me again? Basically decoded. I think it was a. Now is POTUS? Is POTUS confirmed on Telegram? A couple things I wanted to share. One of the things that Christy reminded me of last night is that POTUS still has a Twitter account, and it is the POTUS Twitter account. President Trump. So let me take you there.
So he might be able to get away with one tweet?
Yes. Now they had, I think they had stopped him from tweeting. The last tweet came from December 23rd. Okay. But I wonder if he could get one out. That would be so. Yeah.
I'm guessing, Dave, but I would imagine that it will get out.
Somehow it'll get out.
Yeah, he'll sneak one through. Maybe John Barron.
Yeah.
Have you seen what they've done to that account now?
No. Let me
They
pull
put
it up.
They put President Trump's name in front of it and then drew a line through it. It's hilarious.
Let me see. Let's look at it. Here it is. John Barron, McDonald's billion served drive-through. Not Donald Trump, just here to make some friends and also America great again. Love Sudafed and hamburgers. For inquiries, the real John Barron 46 at Gmail. Hello, I am brand new to Twitter. What are you guys up to? It's the greatest first tweet ever. Oh.
See, we're supposed to be enjoying it. This is great.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, do you see when he posts how he's got President Trump scratched out?
No. Where's that?
Let me check again, see if it's still there. Today, when I looked at it, it had in front of John Barron, it had President Trump, and then it had a black line through it.
I see.
Like he forgot and went, oh shit, I gotta cover this up.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that. I wonder if they had to take that down or something.
Let me see. Yeah, it's gone.
Interesting.
Oh my god, it was on all of his tweets too. I wish I would have screenshotted it.
Yeah, they must have made him take it down.
Yeah. You went a little too far, John.
Yep, exactly. Let's see. Okay, so Harridge. We should get back to Harridge. Yeah.
Yeah. She's on it. She's like one of our reliables.
Yes.
In fact, the last one talking about the Capitol riot before this, the Pence.
Yeah.
2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Those are really good. Those all connect, and that goes all the way down to Sullivan and talks about him. But it's very informative.
Let me go to the Capitol riot. Law enforcement official tells CBS News police officer witnessed rioters using military-style hand signals to communicate inside Capitol. Note, 1 of 13. CBS News first reported identification rioters who used military-style tactics is priority. Remember I told you guys that I saw the guy with the blowhorn and he was speaking in code to somebody else, and I noted that as if, it didn't make any sense unless they had already coordinated. what he was saying. Like we need 3 more on the blue side, something like that on the blue top side or something like that. It was just really odd. Like it didn't make any sense. And I've got video. I'm gonna have to pull that up. Let's see.
There's a reply on that thread too from a guy named Dano, Twitter handle Dano, where they show, and I can't confirm whether this is the Capitol or not, but it's saying it is.
I see it.
Where they're letting people. He just walks out the door and just goes, huh, and then all of a sudden, come on, bring all your stuff in, guys. Come on, hurry up.
Oh yeah.
You know, they're not very good at this game.
No, these people are stupid. Here we go. Hold on, let me make sure you guys are with me.
Yeah, let's share it with those guys.
Excuse me.
If they get over 3,000, then I'd share more. I mean, I've got a lot of stuff.
Let's see where we're at. 2,999, 3,000.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, we got it. Actually, it's pretty close. 26, 27. All right.
Oh, wow. The next one even shows where they had the bats stored. I haven't seen that one. In the fireplace.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And they're all wearing gas masks.
This ought to be good. Is that the next one from Dano?
Yeah. It's Elifra.
But it's in that same thread?
Yeah, straight down. Boy, they filmed everything for us. Thank you.
Yeah. Edward Milner, another leftist arrested from Capitol protest, is identified as a Democrat. Guys, what did I tell you about President Trump's speech when he said, all those responsible for the breach of the Capitol will be punished?
Yeah.
That's because he knew who did it. President Trump isn't finding this out now. He knew who did it when it happened. That's why he delayed the speech. We were waiting for him for a long time, folks. In the cold, we were waiting for President Trump to speak. He delayed his speech. The timing on it was after he finished his speech about, inciting us to violence at the Capitol. We were just leaving the grounds of the ellipse in front of the White House, and we still had it felt like it took 20 minutes to a half an hour to walk to at least to the Capitol. They were already inside when we were just leaving the ellipse. All these pictures and video you're seeing. We weren't even there yet.
Are you seeing them pull the battering ram out of the, you remember when you said, where'd they get a battering ram?
Yeah. I got the video of the battering ram. All right, where are you at, dude? How come I can't find where you're at? It's
the video right below the video that I showed you where they're letting the guys in, like ho-hum.
Yeah.
And then right below it is these guys that are inside the building, and they're grabbing stuff out of the fireplace. And one of the battering rams is one of the things you can clearly see.
Oh shit! It's not. I don't have mine. I don't have it there.
It's Dano.
Can you send me the link? Oh, it's Dano. Yeah. Let me go on Dano then. Let me go. You did say it was Dano. Let me.
Yeah, it's a retweet of Dano.
Okay.
I'll send it to you anyway, just in case.
Okay. Protesters yell at police line now formed at 3rd in Pennsylvania. This was yesterday. Okay. Aaron Mostofsky, son of Kings County Supreme Court Judge Stephen Mostofsky, who also goes by Shlomo. He and his father are registered Democrats, according to New York State election records. Todd, this is very confusing to me tonight. Very confusing. These were all supposed to be Trump supporters. Let's see.
Well, they didn't even like dress up like Trump people.
Most of them didn't. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there it is. There's the battering ram.
Yeah.
This is inside the Capitol?
Yeah.
No, this is outside the Capitol. Right, dude. This is what they were trying to break through of the video that I showed everybody. And I'll pull up that video next.
They handed it out the window.
They're handing it out this, it's kind of like it's a window here. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God.
So it wasn't an inside job, Dave. Gosh, we were fooled the whole time.
We shouldn't have jumped to conclusions about President Trump, Todd. I told you. I told you. Guys, are you enjoying the show? Can I get a show of hands? Who's enjoying the show? Just a Y or an N, please. Who's enjoying the show? Carrie, I'll look at that. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. You enjoying the show? Oh, awesome. Okay. Hold on. Holly says, I sent that to you last week. Where did you send that, Holly? I'm sorry I missed that. I'm just seeing this for the first time. But January 9th, yeah, this was when it came out, January 9th. Here's the thing, guys. I appreciate you sending that to me, and we could have been, ahead of this a little bit. But I don't need proof of this.
Right.
I don't need to go searching for proof of something I already know. I'm not saying anything differently to you now than I was saying to you the day it happened. Okay? Now, let me show you that battering ram that they just pulled out of here. Let me see, where do I got to go? I don't even know where this is. Let me see. How do I pull this up? Yeah, I'll just go there. Okay. So yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I appreciate you guys getting me stuff, and I'm not always going to see it, but I don't need to see everything to know that exactly the narrative, because I've been seeing this stuff for 14 years, guys. I mean, it's like I know their game plan, before they do it, and it's not hard to figure out, and they're certainly too dumb to hide it in this day and age, with video everywhere. Okay, let me see if I can. So see, this is see where this window is. Okay, this is where they were just pulling that stuff out. Okay, this is a window up here. Hold on, I gotta pull you with me. Sorry. Okay, so this is a window up here. You could see the windows above, and then these are the windows down below. Okay, this is the one that they focused on breaching. Okay, this is the main one. All right, so they had already passed out these batons. They had already passed out these things, and I'll show you. I'll show you what that looked like. Hold on a second. And by the way, these are a few of my pictures here. Okay? There's the battering ram right there. I'm standing right beside this young gal who had her feet hanging over here. That's the battering ram they just passed out. U.S. Capitol Police helmet right here. Okay? See how long it is? This is how they were doing this. And that's the U.S. Capitol Police helmet right there. So this guy was either a part of the U.S. Capitol Police or they got the gear because they also had a shield as well. He doesn't look like he's police, but it's hard to tell. Where's the video? Let me pull up the video. Let me see. And there it is. Okay, so I'm going to show this to you. So this is, let me give you the timing on this for those of you who didn't see this earlier. This is right before 6 o'clock in the evening, where Muriel Bowser had already said there's going to be a 6 o'clock curfew. These guys had been playing around down here, as I showed you from above. Now, I had come down, and this is maybe 10 minutes later, okay, because I wanted to see what was going on here, okay? And there's a concerted group of people that are actively trying to get in here. Now, before I show you that, I want to show you the rest of the people that weren't trying to do any of this. Let me do this. Here they are, okay? See all these people? They're just happy to be here and be supporting our president and wearing colors and holding flags and singing and just hanging out. We got girls, we got family members, we got elderly gentlemen and women, okay, because they're all celebrating their country, their president, their independence, and saying that our election was stolen from us, okay? And so, but this group of people were trying to get in. And I think what we're finding is we know who these people are. Look at the bats that were just handed out, okay? See, this is the thing that they had passed out. Okay, that was the battering ram that they passed out. Okay, this was the first tear gas at this level. There had been other tear gas up above. Okay, and they're also going to see a flashbang. So they've already used the battering ram, and they're using the bats that you saw were being handed out. This is a coordinated effort. This is absolutely choreographed.
You don't think any of those laptops had any information like, hey, the bats will be in the fireplace?
Oh, yeah. That's what we're going to find out. There's a flashbang. So that's, what, one tear, one flash right now. And then this guy used the battering ram. He's already pounding the ground. Which reminded me of like an old high school basketball or college.
Yeah. Hey, we got some breaking news according to a Schneidhead.
Yeah? What do you got?
Big time breaking. I sent you a photo.
Okay. There's another flash grenade. And then more, I'll just fast forward. So you see, folks, this was a concerted effort to get in, but look at everybody scattering. Okay, this is like a war zone at this point. People are just trying to get the hell out of here. Look at the police are pushing them out. See that? There's nobody going in there. They've got masks. They've got all this. Look at everybody leaving. Okay? That's how easy it was to repel an effort to get in. That's why the earlier breach was not a breach at all. Okay? The earlier breach was not a breach at all. And by the way, after we're scattering, they're continuing to do the tear gas. I think they did about 5. Look at that. That's what I'm breathing right now. That's pretty nice. All right, so they're getting people off of there.
Well,
all right, let's go to the breaking news. You just sent it to me, Messenger.
yeah, it should be the last thing I sent you. It's one of our snedheads, Blue Skies and Biscuits.
Blue Skies and Biscuits, love it.
I love it.
Okay, here we go. Sniperwood, must watch. Blue Skies and Biscuits. Hi, guys. I cannot watch Dave. I am buffering too much. However, breaking news. Maricopa County, Arizona is demanding an audit of their machines, and they are recalling their board. They have new proof of vote changes just hitting the wires. They demand their EC vote be taken back.
Electoral College.
The Electoral College vote be taken back. Wow.
Would that be big?
That would be big.
So maybe we ought to do a little digging around there to see if anything's hitting the wires yet.
Yep.
And where would that hit first? CNN?
I don't know. Maybe Lynn Wood on Parler. Or is Parler still down?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Reuters, maybe?
Let's see, guys. See what you can find on that, guys, in Telegram and maybe and Al's for Good says, Dave, they have been recounting everywhere. Where else are they calling it out? Yeah. Let's see. That would be a constitutional conundrum considering it's already been certified.
Certified corrupt.
Yeah. D said that Huber flew into the White House when POTUS came back last week. Good call, D.
Well, I think that was per MonkeyWorks, wasn't it?
Thank you, Lisa, on the excellent job. Is that MonkeyWorks said that? Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah. Texas 777 said Flynn is our new vice president. I believe that's true. Carrie Ann Chapman says, remember, what Satan thought was his best day was Satan's worst day. Good call.
I was pretty young then.
Okay. 15 minutes ago, Dan Scavino on Facebook. Let's see what's happening there. Excuse me. I think I'm having flashbacks to the tear gas right now. Let's go look at Dan.
You're having flash bangs?
Flash bangs, exactly. Scavino. Here we go. Dan Scavino. Okay. Sir, look at my sign, please. Let's do it. Trump 2024. That's hilarious. 2 minutes ago, by the way. He also did 17 minutes ago. He says, I encourage all Trump administration officials to hold your heads up high and be proud of what you have accomplished together over the past 4 years for the American people. While cancel culture kicks into high gear and blacklisting of our names for future employment is underway, stay strong and we will all prevail. A great Republican senator messaged me tonight. I wanted to share because it holds true for each and every one of you in the Trump administration and at agencies across the entire federal government. And this is from, I don't know yet. I appreciate your service over 4 long, tough years. Hold your head high for what you accomplished during a very consequential time. Agreed. So true. Each and every one of you have made a significant difference in history along the way. So he didn't give up who the senator was that sent him that.
Did you say that was a 15-minute delta?
No, it was, yes, exactly. Wow. There you go. 14 minute. 15-minute delta. Yep, 15-minute delta.
Was there anything before that?
Yep, let's see. 51 minutes. So that's what's that, 33? So that's a half an hour delta right before that. So it went from half an hour, Todd, to 15. Okay.
Well, it went 15 then. Or was it a half hour delta? I'm not with you on it.
Half hour, then 15.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Could we go half hour, 15, 10, 5,
5.
please?
Yep. Guys, keep an eye on Scavino, please. And let's see if the next delta goes from 15 to 10. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Let me see here.
I'll bet you a French fry. I'll bet you a French fry. It's either 15 or 10.
Yeah, it's not going to go back up to 30. So we'll be here for it.
The other thing we could do is, why don't you shoot me some of those timestamps and I'll start on those.
Okay. So the last one.
Yep.
Okay. I don't think Facebook doesn't do the timestamps the same way. So if it's 4 minutes ago, that would make it 8:55. So it would be 11:55.
11:55. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Or
I like it. Double.
yeah, exactly. And 5:5, right? And then
check it out.
So let's go to the last Dan Scavino and go to 11:55.
Wow.
Focus should also be on Supreme Court promise. Only dropped here. POTUS validating drops via Twitter per plan timing. Future proves past. Comms understood? Question mark. Wow. Wow.
You can deplatform them, but you can't change the comms.
So, what do you think he's saying by the Supreme Court promise?
Well, I think that they have to uphold the Constitution.
Yeah.
And if there is a dispute, that if they bring the dispute to, well, see, this wouldn't fit in with the narrative, but let me think about this. This is like hot off the press, but
who did the well, okay. So, first of all, somebody said, let me this is important.
You can't tell me there's nothing the Supreme Court can do now, just even though there's still 6 days till, you can't nominate a fraud if you find out he's a fraud before the 6 days is up.
Yeah.
It can be uncertified just as easy as it is certified if you find, because that's part of the, if there's fraud in the election, remember that term that they used? Then it makes the whole election null and void.
Hey, dude, hold on. Scavino's posts are being removed.
What? Right now?
Yep, 2 posts were just removed. The 23-minute one, I encourage all Trump administration officials to hold your heads high. Okay? That was 23 minutes ago. Okay? So that's going to be, and then there's one 56 minutes ago. Guys, please take screenshots. And that is Lee Zeldin's post 56 minutes ago. So that would be the 30-minute one. Okay. 24. Yeah.
So that would have to be 11:33, by the way. 11:25.
Okay.
11:40, right?
No, yeah, the one from 24 minutes ago would have been
That's right. That's on the 15-minute interval.
11:38, yeah. And he just posted 2 posts removed at 2 minutes ago. So we were at
11:55 minus 15 minutes is 11:40.
Yeah. And now.
And then the next one was a half hour.
Yeah.
That's 11:10.
Let's see.
If they were on the nose.
Yeah, the one was 33 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Sir, look at my sign, please. That was one of them. But we get to timestamp. Okay, so this is they're retweeting his post or reposting. Now he also posted 3 minutes ago. Okay, about the 2 posts being removed. So the question is, the last one was 11:55, right? So, and that was how many minutes ago? I'm going to have a tough time with this math because
19 minutes, I think. Yeah. 19. So it would have been close to 15 minutes there in the delta.
Wow.
Which would have been 12:10. Let me try it.
Man,
oh, wow.
they're terrified.
Over the target.
Yeah.
12:10. Did you get that?
No, let me pull it up. So 11:55. 12:10. Over the target. Expand further. Wendy, Hussein, Mac, Adam Schiff. Whoville, West Hollywood. We've been down this one before. This is all tied to Schiff and Hussein. The door will be open later. The choice to know will be yours. End. As the world turns. Todd,
Dave,
we were just As the World Turns.
Well, we were also just watching a video with the door opened.
Yes. The choice to know will be yours. Yeah.
They opened the door for those people.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Hey, as you're doing the Scavino stuff, let me jump to Barb Heron has a hell of a post that just came up. Let me take you there, folks. Wake up, people. Busted. Leaked Zoom call. BLM federal employees. Media leaks. Breaking window strategy planning. First, a meme. In 1983, a far-left communist terrorist group actually bombed the U.S. Capitol building. Susan Rosenberg was arrested with a cache of explosives in 1984 and sentenced to 58 years in prison for the attack. Bill Clinton commuted her sentence in 2001. Susan Rosenberg now sits on the board of Black Lives Matter.
Yep.
Zoom call link right here. Let's listen, shall we?
Really want to hear from Shut It Down DC about this. Do we have any plans for how to respond if there's a coup?
Yeah, we have been in discussion for a couple months about how to respond to different contested election scenarios. First step is that we think that we need to start the post-election phase in the streets. Congress is planning on coming to town and passing laws again and like having business as usual. And we're saying if we're in a coup, there's no time for business as usual.
I heard someone in the chat talking about revolution time. And so I encourage, for all of us to be fighting for revolution before today, tomorrow, afterwards.
We're facing an administration and a potential coup and a potential insurrection where efforts to criminalize this are going to be even greater. Understanding that everything that we're doing now in this moment is laying the groundwork for what is going to come. Is there going to be a war? Are people going to get killed? Like, is that on anybody else's mind? I'm guessing it is. We're going to see potential fighting all over the country or in some hot spots. And we might need to think about that. And I know, as I said earlier, how we may find ourselves in the streets with people with different tactics than ours. But there may be some people that are willing to break the windows to get into the government buildings. If that's what we need to do, then we shouldn't fight about that. Let's do that. Let's take over the buildings.
Text them, leak everything you can. The journalists I've dealt with have been super ethical in ways to shield me, to be the source of the leaks.
Groups on the outside being able to show solidarity with federal workers.
Making sure that we're naming what is happening as a coup.
Totally agreed. In the shutdown DC conversations that I've been having, and that's not on the federal side, we also are often saying, call it a coup. It's a coup. Don't let anyone tell you it's not.
President Harry S. Truman famously said, I thought I was the president, but when it comes to these bureaucrats, I can't do a damn thing. So the bottom line with this is that we all, as ordinary people and as federal workers, have power. If masses of people engage in non-cooperation, no ruler can stay in power. Bureaucracy is a really powerful pillar. And, federal workers have unparalleled familiarity with the bureaucratic process. They know how to speed things up. They know how to slow them down. They have access to critical information about policies that are being considered and implemented. They can participate in internal decision-making. They can provide or deny knowledge and expertise that those at the top of the bureaucratic totem pole need. It ultimately comes down to individual decisions and personal choice. Deciding what to do or what not to do is a very personal decision. It's based on context. It's based on your rank, on your tolerance for risk, on your preparation, and frankly, where you sit in the federal bureaucracy. We're talking about the range of different tactics. We talk about acts of commission and acts of omission. And another act of commission, albeit highly, risky, and there are a number of great downsides, is leaking. So leaking information about pending or actual policies with journalists, with activists, influential people on the outside. So another act of commission is creating parallel structures or self-organizing units. So organizing in the office place, in the workplace.
As an attorney in the federal government, I am finding the chat suggestions very interesting, and I just do want to remind people that we lose our status as federal employees if we strike.
And there's been a little conversation going on here, for example, about Black Lives Matter and how that is an example of a nonpartisan political statement. I guess that's been previously litigated, but whether or not you do a misdemeanor or an infraction on federal property or on public property really doesn't affect most of the jobs that you would be considered for.
As an attorney, I think we're highly, that's one of the things we have to be careful about.
I would just say this is also the importance of being in communication with and in touch with
Dave, this is huge when you get a chance.
Grassroots groups that are preparing people for the possibility that.
Go ahead, I'm going to break out of this.
This is huge, guys.
Okay.
The first Scavino that we got had a 15-minute interval, so I took it back 15 minutes from 11:55, which takes us back to 11:40.
Okay.
Blow that up.
11:40. Just had an agricultural roundtable with meme members of Congress and governors. I will be making remarks on the large-scale tax cut given to American families and workers at 1:45 p.m. from the Rose Garden. Join me live.
Meme. We're supposed to be memeing right now to stay out of the ways of the AI.
Yeah.
What's a large-scale tax cut to American families, Dave?
That's Nasara.
Bingo.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
That's huge. Now, what was the interval on the last post? That is huge. With the meme members, when did that make sense other than now?
Exactly.
Okay. So if it were on a 15-minute interval, it'd be 12:25.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that's what it was. I don't know because I don't have it. But let's see.
Let's see.
Unless it dropped down to 10. I don't know what that interval was.
15. If we, so you're saying so if we're at 12:25, that's a 15-minute interval unless it went down to 10.
Right, or 5.
And 12:25, exactly. I think it would go to 10 before it went to 5. Yesterday, Maggie showed with Hussein, points outline, POTUS Wendy. Today, POTUS Maggie, focus, confirmation, coincidence, learn our comms. This is pointing us back to, with the 12:10 and the 12:25, folks, this is pointing us back to Hussein being the first arrest.
12:25.
Now, if we went from, let's just see if 12:10 then went to a, instead of a 15, let's say he dropped to 10, that would be 12:20. Example, https clintonhealthaccess.org, WikiLeaks Podesta emails, HIV AIDS, CHI, Clinton Foundation conflicts of interest, CHI discounted pharmaceuticals to distribute abroad, Pharma Alliance, HRC, BC, protect domestic high prices, domestic equals payday. This goes against the President Trump lowering the prices for medication, but it doesn't make as much sense. It doesn't link to the others like 12:25 does. So let's say 12:25. Now maybe we jump to 10. What do you think?
Yep.
Okay, so that's going to be 12:35. No, I'm sorry, guys. I went to... No, yeah, I was trying the 10. So let's go to 12:35. 12:35.
Well, that'd be a 25-minute interval.
Well, if it was... so we went from 12:10 to 12:25 for the 15-minute interval. Now, if we went to a 10-minute interval, that's 12:35 if it drops down, right? Good article. Don't forget about Huma, Awan, VJ, FBI, America for Sale, Betrayal, Treason, No Name, which is McCain, Inside Out Destruction, Saudi Arabia, Huma and Hussein, Harvard Muslim alumni, about who paid Saudi Arabia Vital, paid his way to Harvard. Todd.
Okay, Dave. There's some guys that are getting the stamps for us here.
Awesome.
BG Grooms 1214 says 12:10 was 5 minutes ago. at the time of this posting. Does anybody have the actual the
timestamps? That would be helpful if we have the actual timestamps of
Look at
Scavino's.
1209. It's more difficult, but worth it. (1209) and 1210 had the same, were basically the same post. Now there would be a delta between the two. 101704. Oh wow, same delta.
By the way, the one that got Trump that got Scavino deleted was a meme. It was him basically saying, "Look at my sign, please," but the sign was a meme, Trump 2024.
There you go.
All right. So, and I'll show you guys this again, just so you can see it. Thank you, Gerald, for dropping that to me. So that's what that looks like. Sir, look at my sign, please. Let's do it. Okay. Okay.
Wow. 1205.
By the way, I don't think he's talking about Donald Trump in 2024. It's just Trump 2024. Scavino's not throwing in the towel saying, "Hey, sir, we'll run in 2024." That's not what's happening here.
Absolutely
Okay.
not.
Okay.
Unless it's considered his first term. Because he could still serve 2 terms.
That's true. That's true. Vicky says 1 dead, 3 unconscious in Queens from poisoning. What's that all about? Yeah. 5 minutes between the last 2. Is that what we're finding?
That's what I'm seeing, the SNET See, I have no frame of reference there. I was kind of going off of them. So 1205 was also significant.
Hey, Todd, real quick. Kurt is saying he was watching Serial Brain 2, which is great. Said that after No Name was gone, No Name became John Kerry. Have you heard that?
No.
I haven't either.
But it wouldn't that's a pretty good call, though.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me because they're both traitors from war heroes, decorated war heroes, but really traitors.
The biggest living rhinos.
Yep. Well, Kerry's not he's a
Oh no, not Ryan. I was thinking Romney. Yeah.
Yeah.
John Kerry, yeah.
20 plus 24 equals 44 Obama. Okay.
Yeah, 1205 is Allison Mack.
So Minerva said Scavino did post 5 minutes ago, 5-minute interval. Yeah. Oh, Richard, yeah, you sent it to the Proton. Okay, thank you. I got that now. Okay. Johnny Rotten said U.S. presidents are limited to serving 2 elected 4-year terms in the White House and as many as 2 years of another president's term. That means the longest any president could serve is 10 years, though no one has been in the White House that long since Congress passed the constitutional amendment on term limits.
But this government would be erased, though.
Yeah.
And he would have served a term in the corporation government, which is not valid.
Right.
So this would be his first term as the 19th president.
Yes. And the republic is 2 years long. Yeah. Have we confirmed that, guys? How long the?
Gosh, that would seem like a short period of time for a president. I mean, 4 years seems short for somebody that. By the time you get your sea legs, it takes you a year to get your sea legs.
Yeah. Brian and Coppola said 8:53 on the meme and 8:38 on the post. So we're down to 5-minute intervals, folks. This is getting very interesting. Now, Todd, I want to confirm something. Now, 17 has taken us down a 2015 10 5 0 countdown.
Yep.
And go ahead.
I think it was 15 10 5.
15 10 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find that.
Lynn Wood posted on 10:16 p.m. Wait on the Lord and keep his way, and he shall exalt thee to inherit the land when the wicked are cut off. Thou shalt see it. Psalms 37:34. That's from Free Spirit. Thank you for that. And
yeah, I'm not looking. I don't remember any of the code words to punch in for that 15 10 5.
Hey, by the way, I just went to that Lynn Wood just for shits and giggles. He's not necessarily somebody we follow with the comms, but I just went with the Psalm, which is 37:34. And here's what popped up on 17. Back channels are important. Know your history, and you will know why. Makes me think of this. Sum of all fears. There are more good people in the world than there are bad. We just had that yesterday, was it? Or was that today?
We've had it multiple times in the last few days.
Yeah, that's right. Also, think white squall regarding Cuban Missile Crisis JFK. Do comms only go to Anons? Bigger than you can imagine. Expand your thinking.
White squall.
You were just talking about that the other night.
Yep. That was the Dolphins.
The Dolphins took you to that. Yeah, the Dolphin
super pod. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And where we go one, we go all comes from White Squall.
Yep.
Yep. Now, White Squall regarding Cuban Missile Crisis JFK, what do you suppose that link is?
I just wrote a post on my Facebook about a Cuban Missile Crisis-like event, and then Pompeo, 2 hours later, talked about Cuba.
Yep.
And I was getting comms through some of the other military. I can't even remember now, but I was just looking at Twitter accounts of the military, and I was getting this Cuban theme, and it made me think of the Bay of Pigs and what that did as far as changing the way humans actually acted, and it brought the fear that the world could actually be blown to bits if we ever had a nuclear war. And it brought it right to our doorstep. And that even changed the way kids in school. Remember, we had those missile drills, like hiding under a desk and everything, or in the hallways covering your head. Like that was going to help you during a nuclear blast.
That was more driven by the Russian, the Cold War thing.
It was
that had to do with. It had to do with, the Cuba. It all started there.
Yeah, the Bay of Pigs started that. That's when we had the so-called failed operation to blow up the ships in Bay of Pigs. Remember that debacle?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's why I posted that we were probably going to have a Bay of Pigs event in our generation, like soon, that one that we would always remember because of the fear it caused, not because of the event itself.
Yeah.
Happen, the nuclear blast doesn't have to happen to scare the hell out of us.
Yeah.
And see, that's what we were talking about yesterday, and that's what Wano Savin has been talking about, near-death experiences. He's saying that, and that goes back to when it puts a mark on your soul. When people went through the Great Depression, grandmas and grandpas everywhere were considered frugal because they didn't throw away any part of a can of tuna. They would scrape it out until there was nothing in there. And they did it their whole lives. Nobody wasted anything. So it actually made a mark on your soul so that you wouldn't forget. And that's the type of event that we need to have right now so that this never happens again to humankind.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's what this lesson's all about, Dave. I think we're going to get through this all right, but there's going to be where we go right up to the precipice and look into the abyss.
Well, that's why it's got to be dramatic.
Yes.
It's got to be dramatic, and it's got to be memorable. And it's because this is the greatest story in our lifetimes. In a lot of lifetimes. This is when humanity took back their planet from Satan. Yeah. Mary Stoner says she thinks biblical is flooding the tunnels.
Well, yeah, I think they're going to destroy. They're going to destroy DC. Just because of what it represented.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's a lot of predictive programming in all the movies. You see the Capitol exploding or the White House exploding, and this isn't stuff I'm recommending. We do. I'm not preaching violence here, but I'm saying predictive programming in the past has, and it's ramped up in the last, 10 years.
Yeah.
How many times have you seen the White House or the Capitol building being blown to bits?
Yeah.
Designated survivor was part of it. What was the one where, what was his name? He was the black president.
Morgan Freeman?
Morgan Freeman, yeah.
In the comet hits the Earth, I think.
Oh, Barbara One said White House down. Yeah.
White House down.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of them.
Okay. Whoa. Mary Shiak says, Dave, Twitter took Carolyn Kennedy's page down for sharing pic with John Jr. Of John Jr. or with John Jr.? John Jr. pic with John B. Jr. and Trump. So she shared a John Jr. Let's look her up. Wow. By the way, Carolyn Kennedy. No, that's not going to do it. Here it is. Oh, this is it. This is the one of Carolyn Kennedy's Twitter censored off this picture. Carolyn Kennedy's Twitter account was just taken off and wiped clean after she shared a picture of her brother, JFK Jr., and President Trump. TikTok.
Yep.
Wow.
It's coming, folks.
Wow. Wow. Anita says, oh, no. I'm going to start burying myself in the backyard. That's hilarious. Mary, that's amazing. Thank you for that.
I just saw something scroll through. Somebody made a comment about they've been having a lot of deja vus lately, and I have too.
Yeah. By the way, guys, deja vu, if you'll remember, is a glitch in the Matrix. Remember Neo when he was walking up the stairs and he saw the black cat twice?
Yep.
That's when they knew that there was a glitch in the Matrix and that they were in trouble.
They knew to run.
They knew to run.
And also deja vu is convergence of timelines. That's what's all happening now too, is we're meeting ourselves, our other selves.
Yeah. I want to show a couple things here. This is from Bernard Carrick. Oh, by the way, I want to go back to Scavino because we got to make sure we're staying on top of that. Okay, and but that's huge, Mary. That she was taking down that down. So here's Scavino now. 19 minutes ago. Hold on. No. Okay. All right. Shout out to Right Side Broadcasting. You're all the greatest. Thank you. Come join me at the White House if you guys are on property with Press Pool. I'll give you all a tour and host a show afterwards with Hand Me the Mic. Hand Me the Mic. Daniel Scavino. Hand. He just did... Oh, and by the way, this was 24 minutes ago, so we're down to 5-minute intervals, Todd. Okay?
Good.
All right? And the 33 minutes ago, he went from, that was about 10. So it went from 10 when he posted, 2 posts removed, okay? And down to 10 to this picture of President Trump getting out of his chair with the flags behind him. Looks like he's getting out of his chair or just sitting in his chair or maybe getting back in his chair. Okay. Now, the flags behind him. Folks, can you figure out what states those flags are? Okay. I think those are state flags. Also, that's Benjamin Franklin, I believe. Can we get a, let me see. Let's see if we can figure something out here.
Is that the 1776 flag?
Yeah, that's 1776.
There's I'm getting that a lot over the feed.
Okay, who's behind the 1776 flag?
And then there's
the Marine Corps.
Marine Corps.
Okay. Then one of those was probably the Space Force.
All 3 things that would be relative to right now.
Yes, because 1776, the Marine Corps, which is going to get it done for us, folks, with the National Guard, and the Space Force, which is going to handle the satellite technology and the monitoring. Andrew Jackson, okay? Andrew Jackson beat the bank. Okay, Andrew Jackson kept the bankers at bay, and that's what Trump's doing with the Federal Reserve. And Nasara, this is huge. This is honoring Andrew Jackson, okay? This is unbelievable. And I think that's Benjamin Franklin, but would he be on the wall in the Oval Office? Let's go in close. And what are those other flags? What else would that be? Benjamin Franklin obviously is on the $100 bill. I know that because a friend of mine owns one.
I own a part of one.
Yeah, please support this broadcast, folks. A few Benjamin Franklins would be nice. Thank you very much. So Ben Franklin, by the way, okay, we talked last night about, Christy and I were talking about this as well, about Philadelphia was the first capital of the United States of America, All right. So if we're going back to 1776, who was the most famous citizen of Philadelphia was Benjamin Franklin. Okay. The only non-president, by the way, okay, who is on our money, on our currency, right? Okay. Now,
and that was in the Keystone State.
And that's the Keystone. Keep your eye on the Keystone. That's what Christy was saying last night, right? We've been talking about Pennsylvania for a long time, but let me show you something else here, guys. And somebody else, Nettles says Resolute desk was moved out, but look at this, guys. This desk is empty. He's leaving Washington, folks, going with 1776, going to Philadelphia, home of Ben Franklin, and will be the president of the old republic. Right?
Very stern look, too.
Very stern look. He means business. Somebody said, what's under his left arm? I think that's just a part of the book or the desk. I think. And is that a different desk? And by the way, is JFK Jr. under there? Anybody?
He'd have a harder time fitting now, but I bet he could.
Yeah. He's got an American flag, lapel pin, his red tie. Folks, this is happening. Why, Todd, would you go to all this trouble? Yes. Yeah, what's the Marine Corps, I think Space Force, does anybody know what these other two flags are?
Somebody said the white one, there was a white one that was Marines, but I mean, not Marines, Navy.
Okay.
Which fit, but I can't say that I know all of them right offhand.
No, you guys, let me, Randy says, Dave, edge of my seat. Yeah, by the way, so is President Trump. He's on the edge of his seat, okay? He's going to do something right now. What's that?
I'm sweating.
Yeah, me too. I am too. I don't think that's a gold bar. Somebody said about a gold bar. Armor of God says blue is Navy. Johnny Rotten says Coast Guard. Would that be the blue or the white? Let's see. Folks, I think he's leaving the White House because the White House, as I showed you, is built into the symbology of the satanic cult. The White House is at the tip of the pentagram.
See you in Texas.
Yeah, could be Texas. Could be Texas. Well, thank you, guys. Gail, thank you for your donation. Gail Watson. Rhonda, thank you for your donation. Very, very much appreciated.
Well, now that we know that Nassar is coming, you guys can cut it loose, you know?
By the way, Apple's trying to give me a software update.
Oh, isn't that nice of them?
Yeah. I think they're trying to do it without my consent, actually. I'm going to shut down.
Since when has that ever mattered for them?
Yeah, exactly. Consent. What is that? Carrie, that's kind of fun. Ben Franklin and electricity, right? Yeah, Franklin was absolutely a Grand Master Mason. Yellow Rose says caravans from Honduras right now.
Rebecca said, "Listen, Todd, if we get Nassar, buddy, I'll send you a check." That's the way it always.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just when you don't need it. I won't need it, but I'll take it.
Christy Blackburn sent pics of flags. Awesome. Folks, that is Dan Scavino. This is his last one. about right side broadcasting. Now, Todd, I think he's trying to tell us something with, with ya, hand me the mic afterwards, host a show afterwards with you, hand me the mic. He also did that funny line, look here, Mr. President.
Yeah.
On that meme. This is about, I'd say, 2 letters. 2 letters. And so let's make sure we stay on top of this. And let me go to my emails to see if you guys are sending me anything. Yeah, so here's the let me see. Somebody did a picture with Trump 2020. Let me see. Oh, so yeah, Ruth, I'm going to check that out. Thank you. Guys, did you drop me something? Let me see. Guys, we haven't even got into the D class yet. Yeah.
It's a good thing we're going to have a short show.
Yeah, 5-minute increment. I thought we are at 5 minutes, Brianna. We are at 5 minutes right now. By the way, Todd, do you know offhand? By the way, I want to go to this. This was let me see. Hold on.
Oh, wow. Kaylee tweeted tonight, too, it says.
Is that right? Okay, yes. Christy sent me these flags, okay? So let me pull these up. Thank you, Christy. Let me see if I can get... Okay. Let me get this to you here. Oh. Hold on. Okay. So here are the flags. And it looks like, let me go back to the picture of President Trump. Scavino, that would have been a Facebook. Nope, I meant the wrong one. Daniel Scavino. Here we go. All right. All right, so here's the I'm looking at the picture. I got to keep you guys on the maybe I can do this. Hold on. Okay, let me do this. Okay. All right, you guys see President Trump, yeah? Or you see the flags? Okay. So it looks like the 1776 is on the left, United States of America, okay, white flag, okay. The Marine Corps is red, that's right there, okay. The Space Force, which one is the Space Force? I don't know which ones they are, though. Oh, this one, the one over his right shoulder is the Navy, okay. This blue one, I'm not quite sure. And United States Army. Oh, the Army is could be the white one. So the white one could be the Army. Let me show you the cancel. Hold on. So this is his that picture, right? And so we think this is 1776. This is Marines. This is Navy. Okay. I believe. And this is, I believe, maybe Space Force. And then this possibly is Army. But maybe this is Air Force, the blue. So Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and then 1776, which could be construed as, you know, the special ops that are going to bring us back our, you know, kill the corporation. So Space Force looks like it's not here. But is that right? Is that the Air Force? I think it is. Can you guys let me see. Okay. Wow, what a picture. The military is the only way, folks. 17 has told us military is the only way. Shannon says the one on the far right is Coast Guard, Dave. Okay, thank you. So what are we leaving out? Which branch of the military are we leaving out? Or, the one on the left is Army, Marines, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard. That's what we're looking at. Military is the only way.
Hey, Dave.
Yes.
I've got a little short video that's very significant to the way this could end.
Okay.
Sandra King sent it to us. It's really good.
Who?
Sandra King.
Okay.
It's like a minute and a half.
Okay.
It's the way it looks like, you know.
Whoa.
It fits with. Yeah.
Okay. So listen, Scavino. Before we go to that video, hold on. Scavino. This is what he posted. Okay. He posted Trump 2020. That's what was taken down.
Yep.
And then he posted Trump 2024. But actually, it changed to what we all saw. So I don't know. Shelley, are you saying that they took it down and he put it back up 2024, or he changed it? Yeah.
It's AI. That's what's sniffing everything out.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
And they tested it, and that's why we're supposed to be memeing right now.
Exactly.
The AI is picking everything up.
And the memes that 17 taught us have the black corners. Okay? It's like a cross. The picture of the meme will be like imagine a red cross, but a white cross with the picture and then the black on the corners. That's what 17 told us how to make the memes.
Yeah, 25% should be blacked out.
Exactly. Lori says, Dave, Andrew Jackson's picture behind POTUS, he commissioned it apparently for the White House Oval Office, if I'm not mistaken. TD Space Force is not on there. Thank you. That took me a minute. It's basically all the branches of our military. And military is the only way. Scavino is back and chatty. Yes. Now, question is Scavino, what's he at now? Let's check real quick, and then we'll go to that video. Todd, did you send me that in Messenger?
I sent it to you in the chat under Messenger. It's from Sandra King.
Now we're at. He posted 3 minutes ago.
Oh man.
So 37 minutes to 3. Now we're back up to 35, basically, or 30. And he says, I share this disgraceful hit piece on me and the administration because it is 100% completely false and an example of the BS we have to put up with on a daily basis. It is defamation of my character from start to finish with zero accountabilities for a journalist who never reached out to myself or my team in the comms shop. I have served with honor over the past 4 years and have always done what's best for our country. Such a disgrace. What was written, what I knew, and therefore the president knew. Disgusting. Fact. Saw nothing. Had I ever been aware, seen, or knew of what was going to be taking place up at the Capitol via social media, I would have immediately notified the United States Secret Service, who I work with daily, the Director of National Intelligence, John Ratcliffe, who oversees 17 intelligence agencies and whom I have direct access to 24/7, the Department of Defense, and Robert O'Brien, National Security Director, whose office is right down the hall from me in the West Wing. And we discuss things daily. This is a fake news BS hit piece by a journalist who despises every single member of the Trump administration. It's a shitty publication which nobody reads, but I happened to come across it and felt it was important to clear my name from these disgraceful accusations from a grifter who just writes garbage for clicks. CC, Office of Director of National Intelligence, United States Secret Service, U.S. Department of Defense, DOD. Dan. White House insiders say Trump knew Capitol riots would happen. Andrew Feinberg. And guess what? The site, it can't be reached.
Is that New York Times?
There it goes. The Independent, Todd.
Oh, I was going to say, because New York Times hit piece is a marker.
Yeah. Yep. The Independent. Who owns the Independent? What do you remember what that is? That 17 drop
on the New York Times. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, I'll find it. I think if you put in New York Times hit piece.
Yeah. Hey Todd.
Yeah.
At J569 says he mentioned 17 intelligence agencies. Then he says I have direct access to 24/7. 24 minus 7 is 17.
Yep.
Okay. Also, there's a lot of capital letters. Would one of you guys, Leslie, where is Ginger's post? Guys, you got to give me a location of where you're trying to get me to look at something. And then you got to tell me what it's about, please. Okay. The Drop 48 POTUS tweeted. Christy, what's that from? Okay. Brian Hampton, I believe, answered my question on the Independent. If Jenny Lebedev, Sultan Muhammad Abdul, 30%, Justin Byam Shaw, 26% minor shareholders. Sultan Muhammad. That's the Independent, Brian? That's interesting. Looks like Jewish, looks like Sultan, a Arab, and an American. Very interesting. Ruth Ann Harley said contractions are spaced like this. Nerve-wracking, right? You think you're getting close and then it goes back. Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
Yes.
Hey, I put hit piece in, and look at Q post 1924.
Okay.
Holy shit. Wow.
1924. Excuse me.
This will wake you up.
Hit piece, yeah. BBC's hit piece on Q. 3 minutes 55 seconds. Badge of honor, military grade. When does a bird sing? Oh, that's Huma. Keep your promise. This is not a game. UK has problems.
Boom.
Boom. That's UK. That's the needle. We've looked at this before. And the close-up there is Huma Abedin. Okay. Because
follow Huma. We got her. She's in UK. They got big problems.
Yep, absolutely.
And then you go to 1923, and that tells you a little more about Hit Piece.
Let me see. Oh, let me do this. 1923, BBC's Hit Piece on Q, 3 minutes 55 seconds, Badge of Honor, military grade.
Badge of Honor.
Badge of
Honor, military grade. That's the military. That's where we're going to grab her.
Yeah.
That could be happening right now. And we get back to the bird singing. Remember we did Julian's Rum?
Yes. Yeah. The bird singing. And we're right there with her. Keep your promise. This is not a game. UK has problems. When does a bird sing? When does a bird sing? We just had that. We just went down that with Julian's Rum. Fantastic. Fantastic work, folks. This is the real deal. This is the real deal, folks.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait a minute. Mary Stoner says it's not Huma, it's Lisa Page.
Is that who it is?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Boy, I don't know. It could be.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you guys think? Is that Huma or Lisa Page?
Well, hell, if Lisa Page is talking, that's just as good.
That's just as good. Yeah, that could be Lisa Page.
And that's the Q. He showed that that big blue clock that looked like a Q. Where is that? Is that France? Oh, that's got to be UK, right? Yeah. Duh.
So that's Huma Abedin. Okay.
Yeah.
That's Lisa Page. Yeah, that's Lisa Page. Yeah, we missed that. I think we've been here before and called her and called that Lisa Page. Because I can't believe yeah. But good catch, guys. HRC's hiding in England too. Hello, Dalink said it heard Lisa Page was arrested yesterday. Has anybody heard any derogatory news about Rudy?
Yeah.
Yeah, the London Eye is right there. Oh, I didn't show you guys that. I'm sorry. Let me pull up. That's Lisa Page. That's Huma Abedin. That's the Q drop. Yeah, looks like Lisa Page. Which is huge. That's FBI, that's Stroke's lover. She knows a lot, folks. So if she's singing, yeah. Folks, this is treason. Do you realize this? This is you can't make a movie about this. If you made a movie about this, people wouldn't believe it. Yeah, Independent is a UK newspaper. If you made a movie about this, people Jailbird sings when it's released, Vicky says. Jailbird sings when it's released. That's an interesting take on that, because if they release her, but they track her, she's going to talk to our people. Right? Okay, Minerva says, search fake news BS from Scavino's post on Gematria. Now that's what did I ask you guys if you would look up the all caps of fake news BS of this whole thing? Because if we did all the caps, that would be good. But let's go to fake news BS. And the Jewish Vatican Dragon, that's been dark. That's what's going on there, right? Search reveals God. Wuhan, little poignant. All given to LeBron. Jesus, he's God. Shavuot. And let's go the Almighty Father of Israel. Yeshua is the Messiah. Okay, let's go down to English. Bible Lord God, A O Ray Kosija O Raymond Light Lord, Ashley Babbitt. Interesting. Fake news, Ashley Babbitt. Fake news BS. That they're trying to tell him, say that he let President Trump know that they knew the riots were going to happen. Alex Jones, by the way, who's been bashing 17, so tells me absolutely that he is controlled opposition that they have held out for the last second, which is a shame because Alex woke me up. Simpson, giant voice. That's the emergency broadcast system. The internet, that's going to go down. 9/11. Okay, that's going to be revealed. Red October. Neuralink. The World. Praise Hell. New Zealand. Dorothy. Masonry. Kim Clement, who had prophecies about Trump. Francis Bacon. All's Well. Light Sign. Symbols. I Am the Lord. Blood Moon. God's Keys. Adrenochrome. Savior. Horizon. In the Garden. Gratitude. Amazing Grace, Light Bearer, Mockingbird. Look at how many times we've seen Project Mockingbird over the past couple days. Guys, there's 5,017 drops. 5,000. Yesterday, three different things took us to one, and today, one took us to that again. 5,000 drops in the last 4 searches we've done have taken us all to number 4. Minerva, that was awesome. Great. So did Trump fire Rudy? I saw a post about Rudy and Trump's telling his lawyer not to pay Rudy something like $20,000. And didn't Sydney call him out today about Venezuela? Guys, Tony Calderola says Insurrection Act initiated on January 9th after an attempt on POTUS's life. Where did you get that info, Tony? Please share. Anybody see the picture of Pelosi with the U.S. Marshals woman? Yes, I saw that. Very interesting. Yeah. Aren't they trying to take away Rudy's license? So Susan says a caged bird sings. Bird sings in the morning. Birds sing when alone. Okay? Sings to be released. Jailbirds sing when they're captured. Trump just declassed. Carla, has that been dumped? Because we know they're going to do it. Read 107 tweets. Like 107. But 107 tweets. Is he tweeting? Dave, has anyone clicked on Scavino profile pic? Let me do that. Here it is. Let me see. Are you guys with me? Yeah. Scavino profile pic. Here's a pilot here. Marine. And some people, I can't tell. This is in front of, by the way, this is the, I believe that's the Eisenhower building, which is where we found George News is. Okay. Has anyone been keeping track of ships on our coast? Angel Rains, yes. As a matter of fact, I got something from Beth Hill I got to share with you. Yeah, Patrick Byrne or Brian, Chief Justice Roberts signed off on all the FISA documents. Absolutely. Oh, profile pic. Sorry. POTUS and Scavino. It's pretty amazing. Look at that look from President Trump. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so were you looking for anything? Yeah, the D class, it takes 7 hours. Barry, there are 5 pictures in a row. Had I lost you guys? I guess I did. Thought you guys were being kind of quiet over there.
You know how it is.
I was screaming in the phone.
Todd was yelling in the phone, but nobody was listening.
So ships off the coast. I want to share something here real quick. From Beth. This was, remember, I think 2 nights ago. Dave, FYI, I live very near the Bangor nuclear submarine base in western Washington state. Have friends who live on the Hood Canal near the Hood Canal floating bridge. There have been 4 bridge openings in the past 3 hours and no heavy winds.
Yeah.
Very unusual. Likely
off.
that nuclear submarines leaving the base. Confirmed, yesterday, confirmed 2 nuclear subs left the Bangor nuclear subbase last night. Hood Canal Bridge open again right now, ship leaving base. So there's some nuclear subs that have entered the open seas in Washington. Okay. Yeah, Sydney calling out Rudy on Dominion, saying that he's connected somehow through the Venezuela connection. Mary says birds sing after a storm. Tracy, that's not the, yeah, okay, so I got that.
No, birds sing in the morning.
There's a new 107.
Are you going to try them again? Because I got the answer.
Oh,
Birds
so
sing
Ruth
like
Ann,
day
I
and
wanted
night.
to share this, guys, with you. I can't remember why we went to 1013. I think it was one of the timestamps, okay? But, and speaking of nukes, 1013 takes us to the 17 drop. Ruth Ann, will you remind me why we went to 1013, please? April 4th, 2018, North Korea defused. Russia testing new missiles. Russia new threat. Coincidence? They must maintain threat to retain power influence. Are you awake? Our thoughts and prayers are with the 4 U.S. Marines from the 3rd Marine Aircraft Wing who lost their lives in yesterday's Southern California helicopter crash. We pray for their families and our great USMC. Their sacrifice will never be forgotten. Twitter, clowns, Operation Q-T2810C, false drops, bot push, future conspiracy push to norms, bad mixed with good, taint, they are scared.
Hey, Dave?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know if you could hear me.
Yeah.
Birds sing in the morning, dark to light. Any deer hunter knows.
Dark to light. When do birds
When
sing?
you're
Dark
up in
to
your
light.
deer stand, everything is quiet. There's not a sound. And then as soon as that first beam of light hits the horizon, all the birds start coming out and they start chirping, and it wakes up. It's amazing. I've been there 1,000 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the dark to light at the dawn.
At
The
dawn.
dawning of a new day, dawning of a new country.
How about Donald Trump?
Donald Trumpet.
Colleen Ferrero. Nice one.
There
And
was
Rose
one.
Kennedy said a bird sings after the storm, too.
There's one more drop that had a hit piece in it, and the end is crazy.
Okay. So, by the way, if we take out the 0 on the 1013, okay, it takes us to 11.3, which was Podesta, or 113, 114. But it also takes us to, if we take out the 0 to 113, which is social media platforms. And it breaks down the top 10 shareholders of Facebook, Twitter, Reddit, Saudi Arabia, MSM, controlling stakes in all the mainstream media, investors in Fox News. Why is this relevant? What is Operation Mockingbird? Active? Who is Anderson Cooper? I was just talking about Cooper today. Operation Mockingbird CIA, his mother as well. What is his background? Why is this relevant? Snow White, Godfather 3, Speed. That's a good one. I love that. What's the other one, Todd, that has the
It's 2305.
2305, October 1st, 2018. Snowden now a liability to the clowns, which is obviously CIA. James Dolan, dead, suicide. Aaron Schwartz, dead, suicide. I've talked about him on this broadcast. Kevin Paulson, turnover, secure drop to freedom of the press. Secure drop, freedom of the press. Freedom of the press, John Barlow, Snowden, Assange, John Cusack, Daniel Ellsberg, Glenn Greenwald, Laura Poitras. Snowden, Cusack, things that can and cannot be said. Daniel Ellsberg, Pentagon Papers. Glenn Greenwald, Snowden, The Guardian. Laura Poitras, Snowden, The Program, William Binney. John Barlow, VP Algae Systems, treating wastewater. Barlow Clark, Burning Man. General Clark, anti-Trump. Westpac supports Clintons. I think the key is the media changing the narrative using secure drop, which is dictated heavily by Snowden. The big question, who controls Snowden? By the way, the key is capitalized. Keystone.
Yep.
Okay. James Dolan, dead, suicide. Schwartz, dead, suicide. Snowden, you are now a liability. So they took out all these other people. Okay. John Barlow Dig. Who would want to kill John Barlow? What benefit would John Barlow's death provide? When was John Barlow murdered? Did John Barlow survive a murder attempt only to succumb to its lingering effects eventually? Tell us about John Barlow, Todd.
I'm having a blank on him.
Wasn't he?
Was he the last person to talk to JFK over the airwaves?
That's what I thought he was, but
it doesn't look like it's matching.
He was a lyricist for the Grateful Dead.
I remember that. Yeah, we did this.
Yeah.
Wasn't the guy's name that talked to JFK Jr. over when he was in his plane crash?
In his plane. Yeah.
It was the guy's name was John Barlow also.
Exactly. Yeah. And he was a producer for the Grateful Dead.
Yep.
But also, John Perry Barlow and John F. K. Jr. So it's the same guy, I believe. He died at 70. But why was he doing that? He was a good friend and mentor. I think he flew JFK Jr.
It kind of goes down and talks about it later in this post.
Okay, let me get back to it.
Washington Post.
Washington Post, Meet the Man Whose Utopian Vision for the Internet Conquered and Then Warped Silicon Valley by Jacob Silverman. To understand where this cyber libertarian ideology came from, you have to understand the influence of a declaration of the independence of cyberspace. One of the strangest artifacts of the 90s and its singular author, John Perry Barlow. Perhaps more than any other, it's his philosophy, which melded countercultural utopianism, a rancher's skepticism toward government, and a futurist faith in the virtual world that shaped the industry. A declaration of the independence of cyberspace was an utterly serious document for the deliriously optimistic era. Barlow's 846-word text, published online in February 1996, begins with a bold rebuke of traditional sovereign powers. Governments of the industrial world, you weary giants of flesh and steel, I come from cyberspace, the new home of mind. On behalf of the future, I ask you of the past to leave us alone. You are not welcome among us. You have no sovereignty where we gather. He then explains how cyberspace is a place of ultimate freedom, where conventional laws don't apply. When Eric Schmidt describes, by the way, we were just at 1013, guys. We were just at 1013 about all the top owners of all the big tech. When Eric Schmidt describes the internet, however misguidedly, as the world's largest ungoverned space in his book, The New Digital Age, he is borrowing Barlow's rhetoric. When tech mogul Peter Thiel writes in The Education of a Libertarian that he founded PayPal to create a currency free from government control, which is, by the way, also Elon Musk, and that by starting a new internet business, an entrepreneur may create a new world. It's impossible not to hear Barlovian echoes. That grandiose attitude is so common now that HBO has a comedy, Silicon Valley, dedicated to mocking it. The above article was published on March 20th, 2015. Barlow suffered a near-fatal heart attack on May 27, 2015. He later reported that he was recovering. John Perry Barlow, 187 post name drop, 187 equals murder. Post, Washington Post, Barlovian equals name, drop. Q suggests John Barlow was murdered for his ability to influence through his activities in the Freedom of the Press Foundation. The Washington Post article highlights Barlow's ability to influence wealthy techno-capitalists towards his idealistic goals. At Snowden, you are now a liability. Freedom of the Press Foundation is a nonprofit organization founded in 2012. Folks, look at what we're talking about here. Look where we've been led, okay? And we are experiencing the greatest censorship in the history of the planet. This is not debatable. More voices were snuffed over the past week than ever before in the history of our planet. Censorship-wise. If wealthy, okay. Its mission, promoting and funding aggressive public interest journalism focused on exposing mismanagement, corruption, and law breaking in government. If wealthy people support Barlow's idealistic goals, then they might help support the Freedom of the Press Foundation's goals. Promoting and funding aggressive public interest journalism focused on exposing mismanagement, corruption, and law breaking in government. Edward Snowden has moved into the position which was vacant due to Barlow's death. Q is stating Edward Snowden is identified as a liability by the same individuals who caused John Barlow's 187. Other unanswered questions. Whose crimes are threatened to be exposed by John Barlow's activities? Was John Barlow's relationship with Dick Cheney part of the motive that led to his death? Was the heart-related death of Barlow's girlfriend, Cynthia Horner, a botched first attempt to murder John Barlow? He was engaged to Cynthia Horner, a doctor whom he met in 1993 at the Moscone Center in San Francisco, while she was attending a psychiatry conference and Barlow was participating in a Steve Jobs comedy roast at a convention for the Next Computer. Cynthia Horner died unexpectedly in 1994 while asleep on a flight from Los Angeles to New York City, days before her 30th birthday, from a heart arrhythmia apparently caused by an undetected viral myocarditis. Who adapted Jacob Silverman's book for the Washington Post article? Jacob Silverman is the author of Terms of Service, Social Media, and the Price of Constant Connection, from which this article is adapted. Is the Washington Post article a hit piece or coincidence? Simple. We made it public. Operation closed and cleaned. Coincidence post drop. Coincidence no name. Exact 30. Coincidence Senator Graham activated. In the end, you will be shocked to learn what you've essentially witnessed. Think New York City bomber, fireworks hours prior. Where we go one, we go all. Q. Wow, that's a lot to unpack.
That's a lot. But it talks to exactly where we're at with all this, how the internet should have been run and how it is run and how it's being run now. Then it talked to, is it a coincidence Senator Graham activated?
After no name was executed.
He's just now been outed, see? By activated, they mean now, right? Because up till then, everybody thought good old Lindsey was a good old Republican boy, right?
Well, he shifted to a pro-Trump after McCain's, execution, what we believe, his death. Remember, Graham was very anti-Trump, but then he shifted after McCain went down.
Right.
So I'm thinking that he was activated then for the White Hats, but he could very easily have it been activated recently by the Black Hats.
That's what I'm talking about. In the end, you'll be shocked to learn what you've essentially witnessed.
Yeah.
Think New York City bomber, fireworks prior.
Man, this is unbelievable what's going to come out of this.
Oh.
Yeah. Somebody said Roger Stone, Keystone. I don't know. We're talking about Pennsylvania. I've thought about Stone before. I just don't think he's significant enough.
Yeah, I don't think he.
Dan posted again.
Oh wow.
Junior.
Oh man.
That was after the hit piece. So this is. So 10 minutes ago, which would have been a 20-minute, right? No, almost 30-minute still, Delta. Thank you, Congresswoman Elise Stefanik. You are the greatest, and we're lucky to have you in New York. I am vehemently opposed to the snap impeachment of President Trump. It is a partisan ploy with no basis in the Constitution. The Democrats' decision to impeach the president within 1 week remaining in his term further fuels the divisions in the country during this very trying time. As members of the United States Congress, we should focus on unifying our country by delivering solutions to the American people. Okay, so we're back to 30 minutes. By the way, guys, Dave, Friday 15th, Friday's the 15th. Yes, Randy. Yes, okay. 2305 explains who Barlow was. George says that. Let's go to 2305.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's where we just were.
Yeah, that's where we were.
Okay. Show chat Snowden info. Great. Thank you, Christy. Okay. Let's see. Not seeing that.
So how many minutes ago did he post?
12 minutes. So what? So this was Sydney's post earlier. Time to start asking Rudy Giuliani about his involvement with Venezuela, Smartmatic, and others affiliated with Dominion voting systems. This is Sidney Powell. This account has just been transferred to me as 1/14/2021. Interesting. Okay, so anti-gravity tech. I don't think I can go big enough on this, but let me try. Let me see if I can get in there. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is interesting. Okay. So let me get this to you guys. Hold on. Man, this is intense.
Yeah, and this one says, crumb dump incoming fast, archive immediately, upload to graphic. And I agree with that. The crumbs are coming in fast.
Yeah.
But
you're talking about Scavino, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, archive, please, like, as best you can. And when you archive, see if you can figure out what time it was done, please. Let's see.
Yeah.
Randy says, what was to happen on Friday? Yes, Randy, tomorrow, could be the tweet, right? Yeah. Carrie Ann Gunning, do you all know how profound this all is? I'm just taken over with gratitude to know I am on the side of life and liberty in the pursuit of freedom. So blessed to have you. Thank you, Carrie Ann. That was
wow.
beautifully said. And yeah, folks, this is this is big. Okay, this is big.
Hey, Dave. You know that video we were talking about playing?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a good little time to play it. It's only a minute and a half.
Okay. Yeah, I could stand for a minute and a half.
Yeah. You'll really enjoy this. I think this is a good prognostication of things to come.
All right, where is it? In Messenger, right? All right, Christy, I'll come back to that.
It's under the show.
Okay. Oh, good. Okay.
You'll love it.
Sandra King said that.
Sandra King.
Okay, yeah. Awesome. No music that's going to shut us down?
No. Nope.
So is this in the show? I need more info.
It's under the show, well, it's probably gotten buried now. Go to the very, yeah, let me resend it.
Biblical Watch the Water?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the pictures that follow, that's from Lynn Litwicki. We can do that after the video.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll like this.
Okay, hold on. Okay. And then we've got some stuff on Snowden that Christy just dropped that we gotta check out. Let me see. Thursday nights are tough, guys. Whew, especially when Wednesday wasn't off. Holy cow. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me do this. I'm going to take me out of here. Hold on. Okay.
And we got a long road ahead of us. I don't think you can actually clean up Washington, D.C. I don't think you can fix it. It's already fixed. President Trump's going to have to invite all of his contractor buddies. They're going to have to put a fence around D.C., 3 layers deep. You're going to have to pamphlet the city. Anybody that wants out, we got metal detectors, and you're going to get strip searched. You're not getting out with any of the evidence. Anybody that wants to stay, you're an enemy combatant. We're going to flood the city and wash it out. We're going to divert the Potomac. We're going to watch where the water comes out of those slimy holes. I don't care if they're 200 miles away. And then, after we've flushed it clean about 3 times, because we're not taking any chances with any of our guys, then we're going in, we're going door to door, and we're going to clean that place out, and we're not going to occupy it again. We're just going to leave it fenced off as a spectacle to the world of the insanity of these groups that have tried to manipulate us. And we're going back to right thinking, godly thinking, sound thinking.
I'm a very stable genius.
Humans, not these monsters that have taken over our country and our way of life. I hope all of your listeners decide to be counted. I hope that they'll find a way to close ranks, recognize each other in the spirit of that kid. We all are. We all choose to remember and be standing on the side of a street as our father, president figure, friend, fellow American rolled by.
Wow. That was amazing. That was fantastic.
Yeah, I had a few tears in the eyes at the very end.
Amazing.
The 154 mark.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty good little video.
Whose voice was that? Do we know?
107.
Okay. Yeah, I like it, and
and then the picture is from Lynn Litwicki of the Rings. One is Wands, and the other one is from Robert
David Steele. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to watch that a couple more times. Did you see the map of DC with when they snaked through it? I wanted to do a little bit of looking in there.
Well, I think it bears watching again.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Now
remember, I got about a 10-second delay now, I'd say.
Okay. Let me do this here. Take the camera off. Transition. I want to turn that.
Everybody's saying Shirley.
Are you going to post it?
I don't have a link. It's in Messenger. I have to search.
And we got a long road ahead of us. I don't think you can actually clean up Washington, D.C. I don't think you can fix it. It's already fixed. President Trump's going to have to invite all of his contractor buddies. They're going to have to put a fence around D.C., 3 layers deep. You're going to have to pamphlet the city. Anybody that wants out, we got metal detectors, and you're going to get strip searched. You're not getting out with any of the evidence. Anybody that wants to stay, you're an enemy combatant. We're going to flood the city and wash it out. We're going to divert the Potomac. We're going to watch where the water comes out of those slimy holes. I don't care if they're 200 miles away. And then, after we've flushed it clean about 3 times, because we're not taking any chances with any of our guys, then we're going in, we're going door to door, and we're going to clean that place out, and we're not going to occupy it again. We're just going to leave it fenced off as a spectacle to the world of the insanity of these groups that have tried to manipulate us. And we're going back to right thinking, godly thinking, sound thinking.
I'm a very stable genius.
Humans, not these monsters that have taken over our country and our way of life. I hope all of your listeners decide to be counted. I hope that they'll find a way to close ranks, recognize each other in the spirit of that kid. We all are. We all choose to remember and be standing on the side of a street as our father, president, figure, friend, fellow American rolled by.
Wow, that's pretty amazing. Long live JFK Jr. and long live that man, that little girl, and that man who is getting back at the people for destroying his family. The same people that did that, folks, I've been researching this stuff a very, very long time. And I will tell you this, that the same people that did that are trying to take out this president, trying to depopulate this planet by 90%. As per the Georgia Guidestones. and as per the agenda of the Fabian Society, Agenda 21, 2030, UN, the globalists, they have lost control over us. And what you are witnessing is them attempting to regain control and to cling on to power. And the only time that somebody with no credibility tries to elevate themselves above another is to discredit that other, is to try to tear down that other, to try to create scenarios, try to create stories, lies about the other. And what you witnessed tonight with Daniel Scavino's post about the hit piece from the Independent against he and the president and President Trump, trying to elicit even more outrage over something, over a misdirected outrage. Yes, Randy, the innocence broken of Camelot, of our country. Did you pick it up in the video? He referred to little John as him. Listen to the end, please. You think he referred to him as himself? I didn't catch that. Let me see if I can just play to the end.
At the 1.54 mark, Dave, is where he says something like, recognize me standing along the street.
Right. Okay, let's try that again. That did sound a little odd. Okay.
And I know everybody's wanting a link to this. It was sent by Sandra King to me in Messenger.
In the spirit of that kid.
Except for through Messenger that I know of, unless you can do it, Dave.
You know what? I'll let me see if I can share this. Yes. It's from George Bailey, and I can share it.
You really want to be on the other side of the group that gets mad about this?
Yeah, right. All right, I just posted it on David Snedeker on Facebook page. Okay. Now let's watch it from here.
We all are. We all choose.
Let me take it
of
back.
that kid. They'll find a way to close ranks, recognize each other in the spirit of that kid. We all are. We all choose to remember and be standing on the side of a street as our father, president figure, friend, fellow American rolled by. Taken over our country and our way of life. I hope all of your listeners decide to be counted. I hope that they'll find a way to close ranks, recognize each other in the spirit of that kid. We all are. We all choose to remember and be standing on the side of a street as our father, president figure, friend, fellow American rolled by.
So that was, by the way, we do not own that video. This is being used within the laws of fair use. So this was, he said, and B, not me. As we stand on the side of the road, our father, our president, so he doesn't say me, he says B.
I thought he said me.
Good catch, no B. Let's see.
Well, he kind of did a little sniff too that I thought I heard, and I was like, almost like he was choked up, like he was crying like the little boy on the side of the road.
Yeah.
So kind of,
we're all choose to remember and be. We're all the kid on the side of the road. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lisa thinks it's JFK. She's never wavered as her father rolled by, as our father rolled by, but also our father, our president, our friend. Hawkeye says, look up the gematria for Daniel Scavino Jr. Wow, and thoughts. Good morning, everyone. When I strike hard. They got paid to make my life miserable. Chief Sitting Bull Native American, Devil May Cry, Rapture Orphans of Sinful Parents. Ask Kanye West. Sovereign Citizen. If you don't like me, stop stalking me, freak. We are the last generation. Let's look at Born December, Day 7, God Alive on Earth, Baron Trump, 666, Hell is Prison, 33, Second Density, As Above, So Below, Supreme Dragon, Wuhan Virus, Let There Be Light, God Calculations. Barack Hussein Obama. I think, what are my thoughts on that? I think that Daniel Scavino is obviously a major player in this whole thing, and major part of 17, and so he's a significant player. So I like some of those links, gematria, and B, not me. Yeah, that voice is crying. Like he was definitely moved.
Yeah.
Ernie says, Dave, can you play that Trump silent running video I sent Todd? We do have to be careful of that music. Like some of that music was like Star Wars music, and that can crush us. I got to see everything before I put it on the show. That's all there is to it. But that was pretty damn good. We're up over 2,400 right now, folks.
Well, that's it then. I'm wrapping it up. No 3,000.
Where are we at with Scavino? Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. This is from Cliff Poncier on Facebook, who goes by another name as well.
We did it! You were right! We did it!
Dude, I was trying to tell you. I couldn't say much.
You were right!
You just have to watch my chat.
Oh my god!
Is this not going to be the best film you've ever made in your life?
That's it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Wait, you weren't recording, were you?
I'll delete that shit. But I didn't record you or me. It was just voices.
I'll give you your hug now. We did it. You were right. We did it.
Dude, I was trying to tell you. I couldn't say.
Breaking. CNN's Jade Sacker penetrating the Capitol with a member of BLM Antifa cheering, "We did it," and then asking her conspirator if he was filming. He said he'd delete it. He lied. CNN was in on it.
Hey, Dave.
Yes.
We didn't see that.
Oh, son of a bitch. Sorry, guys.
That's all right. It was short.
But how am I looking, though? Good? Huh?
I can't see you either, so you're looking great.
Yeah, right? Never looked better to you. All right. Sorry, guys. So, CNN's Jade Sacker penetrating the Capitol with a member of BLM Antifa cheering, "We did it," and then asking her conspirator if he was filming. He said he'd delete it. He lied. CNN was in on it.
I'll give you your hug now. We did it. You were right. We did it.
Dude, I was trying to tell you. I couldn't say much.
You were right.
You just have to watch my chat. Is this not going to be the best?
You just have to what?
Is this not going to be the best? You just have to watch my chat. You just have to watch my chat. Is this not going to be the best film you've ever made in your life?
That's it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Wait, you weren't recording, were you?
I'll delete that shit. But I didn't record you or me. It was just voices.
I'll give you your hug
Okay.
now. We did it.
Oh, she's a part of it. To make this clear, CNN was embedded with BLM Antifa, pretending to be Trump supporters, videoing them inciting a riot. This is freaking huge. If CNN is allowed to maintain its press access anywhere in D.C., there needs to be a serious overhaul of our entire system. According to sources, she was working on a CNN project, but she's done a lot of work for NBC and NPR. Sadly, as a reporter, she's exempt from every regulation and lockdown in the nation. She's allowed to keep working while you and your children are stuck at home. Wow. Wow.
Anybody waking up?
Unbelievable. This is, this is the show, folks. Are you enjoying the show? It is absolutely the show. Wow. Wow. And I have something else for you here. Let me see where I put that. Well, first of all, let's see if Scavino's done anything differently. Any additional. He's still out at 40 minutes. Okay. So nothing new there.
Maybe check Pompeo. I'm going to check Pompeo and a couple others.
Good. Okay.
Maybe they passed the ball.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, let's see. What was I going to pull up for you guys? We got figured out Lisa Page.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah, dude. This is don't find anything else, okay?
That's what I'm kind of hoping.
We'll just tell the snedheads that we couldn't find anything more.
Yep, we gave you all we got.
Let's see.
We don't want to share the really good stuff we have anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we got to save up for tomorrow night.
Dave still missed the COM-O. The COM-O, what's that? Ezra Cohen Watnick, Johnny, check this guy. What do you mean? Wow. Gabby says, "Oh my God, Dave, what an epic week of broadcasting. You have killed it with Todd. Thank you. Thank you."
Thank you.
and all the support of Cindy and Christy and Barbara and Beth. Just you guys are just killing it, supporting us here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, Faye Roberts said, Dave, George Bailey was the character in It's a Wonderful Life played by Jimmy Stewart. That was the guy that dropped that the video, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
God, you got to pay attention to everything. That's what wears your brain out.
Yep, exactly. By the way, guys, I retweeted that. I'm at Dave Snedeker. Okay, now here's something you have to see. Okay, at Dave Snedeker on Twitter. Let me show you this. Hold on. Here we go. And this is Bernard Carrick. You guys know him as the former commissioner of NYPD under Giuliani, who was involved in 9/11. He was the police commissioner at 9/11. Planning capital assault. For those that said Antifa and BLM weren't involved, this appears to refute that. Listen up.
What's the floor plan? There's a door to the right. That's a cop. Go down the stairs, back, moving around, door beneath us. That's you. We're going to get over.
Okay, see that archway? That archway was where they were handing things out and broke in through the windows, and we'll see that again. See that? Now, out that window is, and to the left is where I was filming from, okay? Now, what they did was they let him in through this way, it seems, and then later those same people were trying to get back in, or different people were trying to get back in, and that's what they were repelling them from, and that's when they were shooting the tear gas out and the flash bombs, grenades from this location. And I was off to the left there, but obviously when this happened, you can see it's still daylight, okay? And we were marching from the White House. We weren't even here when this was going on.
Doors already open. We just need a plan. We need enough people. We need to push forward. Okay. Door right here. Not going that door. Downstairs.
Okay. Downstairs.
Hey guys, I've been in the other room. Listen to me. In the other room on the other side of this door, right here where these feet are standing, there is a glass that if it's broken, you can drop down into a room underneath it. There's also on the other side of this door.
All right. You see all the crowd out there? Okay. This megaphone was the exact same megaphone that the other guy was using, that I was telling you he was communicating to somebody here. But again, this was before I got there.
In the other room, listen to me. In the other room on the other side of this door, right here where these feet are standing, there is a glass that if it's broken, you can drop down into a room underneath it. There's also two doors in the other room. One at the rear and one to the right when you go in. So,
see the crowds, there's not much of a crowd there, folks. See that? There's still not much of a crowd there.
In the other room. One at the rear and one to the right when you go in.
See, that place was jam-packed with people by the time we got there. Okay, I had to make my way through. I can show you that later.
Probably coordinate together if you're going to take this building. Well, hey, we got another window to break to make it in and out easy. And this window here in the whole room needs to be broken. Yeah, let's hear.
She knows what she's talking about.
Window here, line the fuck out. I'm going back over there.
These aren't Trump people, folks.
What's he saying? Tell me.
Tell me what you're doing. Just give me some narrative.
Look for yourself. God damn it!
All right, there.
That was my hat, actually. Did you see that? Wait a minute, was that me? All right, this girl's got that hat on. Look at that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm a little taller than her, though.
All right, there.
Yep. It'd be like some kind of fucking bomb or some shit. No, I mean like tear gas. Don't fuck with that shit. Don't touch that. That's not what it is. That could be like that. All right. Use it as a battery. Yeah.
And now they're breaking more windows out here. Okay. Folks, this was, if President Trump incited this this event, they must have flown to get there. This was all planned and choreographed while President Trump was still speaking. That's why he delayed his speech. He knew what was going on. Okay? He knew what was going on. Just to give you a, let me see if I can pull up, and let me take you to the show. Yeah, no, we should be good with that here. Let me see if I can bring this up for you. So let me see. Okay, so you can see how crowded it is when I got there. Okay, see, this was not filled in that picture, in those videos. Okay, this was sparse, and there was nobody on this other side. So now you see, and people are jammed here, like jammed. Okay, a lot of people, and then this area was jammed up there too. But these people were not trying to get in. Okay, that door had been closed by then because I actually went up there. So this right over here is where they were. Okay, let me see if I get another. Okay, so down here. No, I'm sorry, it's up here. It's up here. But look how jammed this is. That's the side. Okay. Not a lot of Trumpers over here either, folks. You notice, okay? Masked, okay? Just 3 red hats and a flag and 1 Trump sign, maybe 2, okay? These people at the rally would have stuck out like a sore thumb. I'm telling you. There were so many colors at the rally you can't even imagine, okay? And let me just take you. Let me take you to the spot where we were. Okay. Now this is later in the day when it was starting. People were starting to leave. Okay, so this was later in the day, but nobody was in there. Okay. So this, see these round windows? This is where they were getting in from, and they were trying to get in again here, okay, but we were repelled. I say we because they shot it to all of us, you know, even though we were just hanging out. And there's Jen Bond, who I ran into at the on the train. She recognized me on the metro getting out of there. Hey, Jen. So, folks, that's kind of what was going on down there. Very, very interesting that all these videos are surfacing. CNN, okay. By the way, Cliff Pontier, guys, that's David Reiner. That's who shared that CNN part with us. Okay.
Isn't it great they videotaped it for us, Dave?
Yep.
That's not very smart.
Mm-hmm.
How long is it going to take for the public to find out about this and maybe do a little protesting in front of CNN?
Huh. Well,
do you think it'll come to the point where they won't be able to walk down the streets, Dave?
Yes, absolutely. Yep. Yeah.
Maybe let this ripen a little bit, and let it season a little bit, and let people digest it a little bit and get even more pissed off.
Yep.
Never violence, guys, but you know what? Allow a megaphone and use their own tactics. A megaphone can really drive somebody nuts when they're just trying to walk, and how many times they use that just when you're trying to eat dinner on an outside restaurant. How many times have we seen Trump supporters attacked by BLM and Antifa?
By the way, did you say dinner?
I wouldn't want to be on that side.
Did you say dinner? What's dinner? What is that?
Dinner's about noon.
Whoo! Yeah, you guys can share that. Share that out. Today, Friday, is going to be big. Angeline, I agree. Yep. So today, if you read the comments, people say, how does this prove it's Antifa? Yes, I agree. I was thinking that same thing. I'm glad you guys mentioned that. I'm sorry if I missed that. That whole video of that showed this one, right? Antifa planning Capitol assault. Okay, this appears to refute that. Let's see what people say about Bernard Kerrick's post here. Let's see. Oh, this was when Project Veritas. By the way, Project Veritas, we didn't even get to that tonight yet.
God.
So basically, because it was planned and coordinated, that's, I think, the only thing I heard.
Well, that, and you can point to about, I don't know how many characters that you can just look at their Twitter accounts.
Exactly. They have
the faces with the posts, with the people at the Antifa rallies and the Antifa demonstrations and all the shit. This isn't a secret. There's no question. Don't even. There's no way that you can sit there and say that. Yeah, this is. It's probably President Trump's guys that put all that shit in the fireplace and set this up so it'd make him look bad.
Right.
And then you got the mainstream media just hook, line, and sinker running with it. You got to use a little discernment.
Yeah, I got to get something to eat. I just had like a little snack.
Yep. I'm tanked.
Yeah, D-Class is out. Mary's heck. Send me D-Class. Where is the D-Class? Dave, a government witness. I missed that. So Donald Trump was saying Antifa is a terrorist organization. Stay out of Washington. Law enforcement is watching you. Yeah. So let's let me see. So going to Project Veritas. Let's just show. We gotta show that. I showed you the one of this one. I showed you this at the beginning of the show, where over 1 million views in less than 2 hours, noticeably absent from the trending section. Exposed Twitter, of course. Okay. This was, let's see, and this was yesterday this happened. This was
Here
a woman.
in Texas, election fraud arrest has occurred.
Raquel Rodriguez.
Rachel Rodriguez.
Rachel Rodriguez.
Raquel Rodriguez.
Rachel Rodriguez. Rachel Rodriguez.
Rachel Rodriguez was arrested today
for voter fraud, illegal voting, unlawfully assisting people to vote by mail, and illegally possessing an official ballot.
Rodriguez was charged based on hidden camera video recorded last fall by the conservative activist group Project Veritas.
Project Veritas.
Project Veritas.
Project Veritas.
Project Veritas. And Project Veritas.
Project Veritas.
Project Veritas.
The AG's office looked at dozens of hours of raw footage.
Rodriguez claimed several candidates paid her money to engage in various forms of voter fraud.
Later, when the video was posted, Rodriguez claimed she knew something was wrong and had lied about local candidates she allegedly had taken money from to help them win the mail-in vote.
She was working for a Republican congressional candidate, but claimed that she was helping collect votes for President-elect Joe Biden.
Understand, I lied, and I lied because I knew I was coming up upon something.
Tonight at 9, we speak with Rodriguez's attorney, former DA Nicola Hood.
Rodriguez acknowledged on video what she was doing is illegal. Rodriguez could now face up to 20 years in prison if convicted.
She's now being held in Kendall County.
There you go. That was Project Veritas who exposed her. Yeah. Where was the, let me see. Pass-through window, you were saying on 344. Let me see. I missed that. Let's see. Todd, somebody sent you something on D-Class, I think. And why don't we just touch on D-Class and call it a night?
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got all sweaty when I thought it was going down, and then the timing went up.
And then the contraction stopped.
Yeah, I know. I need some Pitocin quick.
Pitocin.
Oh no, I lost my glasses.
Bring on the Pitocin.
I lost my glasses. This is not good.
Uh-oh. All right, we're done. Good night, guys. Todd lost his glasses. We're done. We're done. That's how fragile this broadcast is. Fragile. Brenda, you're going to bed. Listen, let's talk tomorrow, Brenda. I'll try you again. Or you have my number now because it should be showed up on your phone. I hope you're well.
Okay.
Take care.
Who sent the D-Class?
Mary's HEAQ. Oh, then okay. D-Class, Indo-Pacific, China. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. All right. We got this. All right.
I got it.
Yeah, I've got it. Tree.ee. Link TEE/CAG babe.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, this is it, folks. Now, where did we, Mary, where did you get this? 11220 D-Class, NSC, Indo-Pacific, China, 112 D-Class, Black Vault releases CIA documents on UFOs. COVID reference timeline, 12/29/20 report, Senate investigation finds Obama admin knowingly funded Al-Qaeda. FBI D-Class emails Hunter Biden Burisma. Oh my God. Wow. Peter Navarro damning election report, Amistad Project on election oligarch Zuckerberg. Where shall we begin, folks? Fusion GPS thumb drive, voter fraud infographic, Epic Times, FBI text, Jennifer Boone, Russia hoax docs part 1, the 4-year-long campaign against DJT infographic, 11/26/20 Kraken, Hunter Biden files, supplement to report on potential conflicts of interest stemming from Biden family foreign business arrangements. Holy shit. Jim Comey
Yeah.
ignores State Department whistleblower on Hillary's crimes with classified material. Well, Todd, why don't we go through all these really quick, and then we'll call it a night.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
My computer's going dead, and I lost my glasses, and my dog ate my homework.
Holy shit.
You know, it's like when the teacher says, okay, you can all leave right after I give you this assignment.
Yeah. Okay, Snedheads, you've got a homework assignment.
There you go.
Please look at all these and give me like executive notes, like, you know, cliff notes on each chapter of like the three top booms of each one, and then just a little synopsis of the illegal damning evidence. That would be great. Yeah. I'm gonna need
Send
you
it to CNN.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to work over the weekend. Yeah.
I think we know all this. We've covered all this, guys. It's nothing.
Yeah. That's pretty accurate, actually. Just the just if we do let's see.
Is there anything there that we haven't covered, do you think?
No, this reminds me of your New Year's Eve rundown of what we covered for the year. But these are documents that these are documents. This has all been dumped, folks. This is pretty awesome. Let's find one.
1.2 million documents wouldn't take that long to read, Dave. You should probably do it. I'm going to check out here soon.
Let's see. Let's see. This is I can't even get into that. Eric Caramella. That was the supposed whistleblower that they were trying to keep quiet. Secretary
the guy
Tillerson.
He couldn't mention his name while he was trending on Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. It was unbelievable. I remember when I was doing that, I had to like spell his name, and I was doing crazy shit so I wouldn't get shut down. Phone call with Putin at Putin's request to discuss Syria. Putin asked POTUS to retrieve Lavrov. White House scheduling confirms Lavrov meeting. And then William Kelly to Eric says, can we please get a quick TikTok on how this visit comes together to make clear that it was planned for some time and has nothing to do with the recent events? This is normal in the course of diplomacy and reciprocal for Tillerson visit. Need in next 45 minutes, please. So what he's basically saying is we got to make this something it's not. Right? So that we can get this son of a bitch. Jim Comey ignored State Department whistleblower on Hillary's crimes with classified material. This was Zero Hedge. So I've seen this. 11/26/20 Kraken. This is, So dig in, folks. Have some fun. Do some real research into this. And Todd and I will be asleep.
Good night, all.
This is good. Now, Cag Babe, here's what I'm thinking. Mary, I didn't find out where you got this, but here's what I'm thinking. What do you mean? What do you mean? I went there without you guys? No, I got you. Okay. Okay, now. So, Mary, could you let me know where you got this, please? And I just saw your next one. Because here's the thing. I'll send a link, but here's the thing. Wait, Dave, read Tampa Granny's post. Where is the post, guys? I don't know where. If you tell me where it is, then I can find it. Okay, I'll send a link, but here's the thing. I don't know if this is the deal. Okay? I don't know if this is the real deal. Okay? Because I hope it is. Okay? But dig in and find out. Yeah. So here's what I'm going to do. Okay? I'm going to put the link on Facebook. Okay. And where is that? Why didn't that happen? Paste. Okay. Okay, it's on my Facebook page, David Snedeker. I'll also put it on the IndoctriNATION. And post that. And okay, so yeah, Tampa Grand. Okay, all right. So this is from Before It's News. Inauguration canceled. Trump remains in office. ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox News, MSN to lose licenses. This is Thursday, January 14th. Okay, now this is Before It's News. They've had some good stuff in the past, but as you can see, a lot of ads, a lot of clickbait. Okay. So let's read what they have to say. Okay, I can't pull it up over here. Let me see if I can pull it up over here. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. beforeitsnews.com, and this will be the last thing. Then we're going to bed, guys. Let's see. I'm going to get something to eat. So in other words, Before It's News, they've got some decent stuff. They've had some duds. Okay. Biden's inauguration has been canceled. President Trump would remain in office. See, look at all this. Like I'm trying to read something and look at all these ads that pop up.
Yep.
This is just annoying. Yep. Okay. So that in itself tells me that it's questionable. Would remain in office, and Chinese Communist Party propaganda media outlets of all these media would soon be off the airwaves, according to President Trump. I have invoked the Insurrection Act of 1807 to address the treasonous rebellion conducted by Democrat and Republican lawmakers, CCP agents, Chinese Communist Party, FBI, Department of Justice, CIA, and others to dismantle the United States of America and its Constitution. President Trump declared on Thursday, 14th of January. These entities pose a direct threat to national security. Folks, please try to find President Trump's quote with these words, okay? Outside of this, please look now. These entities pose a direct threat to national security. I will remain president indefinitely until all domestic enemies are arrested. Now, what did 17 tell us? That you wouldn't be hearing President Trump talking about this, because he's got to distance himself. So I'm calling bullshit right away. Supposedly he invoked the Insurrection Act after another assassination attempt on him last Saturday. Look at this. So they're trying to get me. Yeah, okay. According to his intel, Chinese Communist Party agents, the FBI, Department of Justice, CIA, and others of the deep state have, with the help of mainstream media, long been planning to dismantle the U.S. and its Constitution. Well, we know all this. So the problem is that they give us a little bit of truth that we're like, yeah, they got that right. Yeah, they got that right. And then they give us this nonsense about what President Trump is saying as if, Before It's News would be the first. Okay. Yeah. So, and oh yeah, pour Coca-Cola in whatever the hell this is and you'll lose some weight too. Okay. During President Trump's 4 years in office, he and what has been referred to as the Alliance have been fighting this cabal. Have you guys ever heard the word the Alliance been used? A Satan-worshipping force composed of 13 Satanist bloodline families out of Italy, the Vatican, UK monarchy, British M16 or MI6, Chinese Communist Party, CIA, FBI, DOJ, Black Lives Matter, blah, blah, blah. Since the U.S. has been under abbreviated martial law with President Trump as commander-in-chief and General Flynn in charge of the military. As such, Trump has signed multiple executive orders that, among other powers, allowed for military arrests and tribunals. Soon to be acted upon were well over 223,000 sealed indictments against political and global elites filed in federal courts across the nation. By law, with the Insurrection Act in effect, Trump would remain president indefinitely until all domestic enemies were arrested. He would soon take down the mainstream media. I'm drafting an executive order to take the following propaganda media off the airwaves. I'm also working with the FCC to pull their licenses. So I don't think he'd talk about this stuff. Right now, there are over 15 troops in D.C., according to Army Secretary Ryan McCarthy. Special Forces units have covertly infiltrated Antifa and Black Lives Matter and made silent, covert arrests. We already know that that's taken place.
Was first called out in the days before the riot. They were ordered to deploy without weapons and to handle traffic only. By contrast, the general for Pennsylvania's National Guard just told us this afternoon his troops are coming to the district with lethal force. Here's General David Wood.
There's no hiding the fact that, soldiers and airmen do have lethal force with them. How that rules of the use of force are engaged is just dependent on the scenario and on the situation. We are going to try to de-escalate.
This promise in the wake of outrage and allegations of delays Wednesday in authorizing the D.C. Guard to respond to the riot at the Capitol. At 3:38 that afternoon, a scorching tweet from the D.C. Council accused the Pentagon of denying Mayor Bowser's urgent request to send the D.C. Guard then on the streets to the Capitol building. "We are appalled this fundamental request was denied," the council wrote at the time. Eventually, the Pentagon did authorize D.C. Guardsmen to move that afternoon, according to a briefing Thursday with the Secretary of the Army, Ryan McCarthy. Guardsmen arrived well after U.S. Capitol Police had lost control, according to WUSA 9 reporters at the scene. Now, when Mayor Bowser first requested the activation of D.C.'s National Guard way back on New Year's Eve, she did not want weapons, according to reporting from both the Washington Post and CNN.
That's true.
Quote, "No D.C. National Guard personnel shall be armed during this mission, and at no time will D.C. National Guard personnel or assets be engaged in domestic surveillance, searches, or seizures of U.S. persons."
I read that to you.
Request to the Army said, according to CNN.
The day
Here's
she put it out.
MPD Chief Robert Conti Monday explaining the role the city asked the Guard to play.
They will be here. They will be deployed to assist us with crowd management as well as traffic control in our nation's capital.
Bowser today called on Congress to give D.C.'s mayor the authority to call out the city's own National Guard forces rather than being at the mercy of the Pentagon. Since D.C. is not a state, mayors of the city do not have the same authority as governors do to call out the National Guard. Bowser said It's another reason to give D.C. statehood. Scott Broom, WUSA 9.
By the way, a couple things.
The
One,
DC Guard.
Okay. If you guys are interested in sexy Asian women in Malibu, you got that right here with their butts in your face. So, what level of credibility is this source? This is a local newscast, 9. So this is actually credible. Now, here's what I want to ask you folks, okay? And I want you to put your thinking cap on here for a second. Todd, let's just do this little brain teaser and let's call it a night. We'll say a prayer and we'll call it a night. What can you tell me that's very unique about this photo or something that we should be looking at here? You guys can do it too.
Is this for me?
Yeah. If you want to.
Oh, you cut out.
Okay. What's wrong with this photo?
The giant Q shirt on a guy that's making almost gesturing attacking a officer.
Yep.
And the hat's on backwards. Is that a hat? A stocking hat?
By the way, somebody said that's cookies too. What you been searching, Dave? That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's the AI suggestion.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, it ain't Asians with big butts, folks, because they just doesn't exist. Okay.
The unicorn.
Yeah, it's all the China talk I've been doing. It's all the, it's, yeah, so, yeah, they hear me say Chinese harvesting organs and they think I'm saying Chinese on my organs. So,
could this be a hit piece, Dave?
So, all right, what else about this, guys? They look like thugs. Yep. Trust the plan on his shirt. Yep. Folks, if there's no greater advertisement for this, okay, hold on. Christopher Robertson. Dave, I know him personally. He's a good dude, cute person, and supports Trump. Who? This guy? This guy here? Okay. Because I do believe that there were probably some cute people that got in there, like some Trump fans that got in there that were pissed off. Okay. Michelle got it. Okay. Was a policeman taking the photo? Like, first of all, who's taking this professional photo? Look at how I have this blown up, folks, and look at the detail. This is a professional photo taken over the shoulder of a police officer, which tells me it was staged. Okay.
Well, he's saying 5'5".
Yep, 5'5", exactly. Loud and clear.
You got it?
Yeah, so Arizona Elements, what did I miss? Active shooter in Tulare, California Walmart. Son of a bitch, really? What did we say just 2 nights ago? Look for false flags this week.
With guns.
With guns. Yep. So by the way, a police officer's not going to let somebody get behind him if he's this was staged, guys. Okay, let's go to this Tulare, California. Thanks for this.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah, AZ Elements, baby. Tulare, California shooting.
Well, I'm 2 hours in the future, folks.
Tulare County shooting victim in grave condition. Shots fired in a Walmart parking lot. No injuries reported. Wait a minute. The incident was reported around 9:15 p.m. at the store on Prosperity Avenue in Hillman. Officers confirmed that the incident was not an active shooter situation. Okay. One person was targeted. No injuries were reported. Okay. By the way, right off 99, okay, at a Walmart, 66, upside down, Prosperity, Hillman, but doesn't look like anything happened. Somebody said it's critical condition or something, but Tulane County shooting victim. Yeah, exactly. Tulare County shooting victim in grave condition. Suspects await charges. No, that was 11/6/2020. That was another shooting. Okay. All right. Looks like it's calm. All the leaves are brown. All right, folks. Here we go. It's bedtime. Yeah. No more sending stuff. You guys are cut off. You guys are cut off. Cut off.
No, they got homework to do. They got to go to bed.
Yeah, no, I'm saying cut off from sending any more stuff. But you got homework. You got the links on David Snedeker, Facebook, and the IndoctriNATION. And before you share it out like crazy, just confirm it's a real deal. Okay? Yeah, AZ, that was a dud. That's funny.
Yeah, late night dud.
He was hoping it's going to be more deaths. No, I'm kidding. All right, so you guys rock. Dear Lord, thank you for bringing us together this evening to seek truth, seek answers, seek a pathway into a new reality out of this existing insanity. Thank you for President Trump and his family, and thank you for protecting them and shrouding them in the armor of God, your armor, Lord Jesus Christ and Holy Spirit, and to protect and hold them so that they may complete this mission, as well as the 17 team and all the Anons and the autists and the Snedheads and all those doing real research and sharing it with the world and waking the world up and holding space for those who are not yet awake. And we ask you for strength through this time. We ask you for clarity. We ask you for compassion and love for all those who are experiencing heartache and difficult times right now. Especially, Lord, all the business owners, small business owners that are struggling and losing their businesses that they love so much through this ridiculous pandemic, and also the children folk that, Lord, that are just absolutely having their lives ruined right now with adults that aren't taking care of business by bringing the truth to light and stopping this insanity. We thank you. Thy will be done. In your name we pray. Amen.
Amen, brother.
All righty, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Love you all.
Love you all. See you guys.
Love y'all too.
Bye-bye.